Laredo, take us out.
Take her out.
All right! Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go off-world. Geek out with us live where the nerdiness will thrive. Buckle up and let's go off-world. Toys, comics, pop culture news, movies and so much more. Matthew, Jesse, Curtis, and Sean are your guides on this fun-filled tour. Blast off! Take flight each and every Friday night. Join the fun and let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Let's go off-world. Hey, hey, hey! Let's go off-world tonight.
Woo-hoo. It's Friday. It's OffWorld. That part of the song is true. It is OffWorld each and every Friday night. The part where it talks about those other guys, Sean and Jesse and Dooch. Don't know when or if we'll see those guys. So that part's not true. But it's Friday. There's some other people here, including one Joe Gonzalez, who was not able to make it last week because of some bullshit at work, but he's here today. Joe, do you have a special message for the people?
I do. Listen up, everybody. It's time to kick the tires and light the fires because we're going off-world. Hell yes, I'm back.
All right. We did have a little bit of a Joe G impersonator last week, but it wasn't the same. So
yeah,
we tried.
I actually didn't watch because I figured I would be disappointed. So I saved it up. I saved it up here this week, ready to rock and roll. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I did. We were talking about fictional deaths last week, and I was ready. Your I Am Legend, because I knew that would be one on your list. So the dog.
Oh, actually, I didn't think about that, but that's a really good one. That's a really good one. If I can, I will reveal what my number one was going to be.
Sure, absolutely.
The video game Red Dead Redemption 2. Spoiler alert for people who still haven't wanted to play this older game. I'm about to reveal an important plot point. But Arthur Morgan, the main character, dies in that game.
Is he the character you're playing as?
It's the character you're playing as, but it's a prequel to the original Red Dead Redemption. So the game doesn't end when he dies. You start playing as the character who you are in the original game.
Gotcha. Okay.
After that. And it's just weird because it's such a well-written and heartfelt game that when he passes away, like it, you know what I mean? It's you for an incredible amount of time. And I never really got over Arthur Morgan's death. Like, we'll never see him in another game probably. And it's so sad. And
I kind of felt the same way playing Metroid when I found out I was a female.
That one would probably get us in trouble to talk about those emotions, but
I just wasn't prepared for that. I wasn't, all of a sudden, like, you play the whole game thinking like you're just this badass dude, and then you're like, wait a minute, I gotta go think about my feelings. So,
that's it. And as we all know, guys are not supposed to have feelings. So that's kind of a line that they crossed with that one for sure.
Okay. Well, we got a few folks joining us. Obviously, you can't have an OffWorld without Legend Daddy Prime. We got Jeff Ray in the house. What's up, Jeff? How you doing, sir?
What's up, my brothers? Doing great. It's Friday and we're OffWorld. I thought about this today. This is like my lodge. Like if I don't get on every Friday night with you all, it definitely takes a part away from me from the week.
And that's how I felt last week, right? We're like what the Royal Order of Water Buffaloes, right?
Yeah. Very Flintstone.
I gotta say, I'm already like I've had a rough week, like and nothing, like didn't get any news that I am dying or anything like that. Just a lot of little minor frustrations, not a lot of sleep, a lot of travel for work. It's just been a really just difficult week. And I got done with my work today and I wanted to play some video games. And I was like, that'll take, like, I'll just kind of throw myself into Baldur's Gate. And usually that kind of takes me out of my funk. And that wasn't doing it either. And I was like, I didn't even know if I wanted to make it to the show tonight, but I'm already starting to feel a little bit better. So, awesome. So yeah, I think I get what you guys are saying. So,
oh yeah.
All right. Well, next, we didn't think he was going to be here, but last minute he was like, you know what? Let's do this. We got Alexander Deshaw with us. What's up, Drunk Gizmo Customs?
What's up, guys?
How you doing, sir?
Oh, I'm feeling better.
We got 3 of us with hoodies.
Yeah, I thought I'd hop on the bandwagon.
Get his hoodie.
I should have worn one. It is absolutely
like
freezing in my house
tonight. You know,
it's like a cult.
Yeah,
yeah. Similar to Joe, I'd like to revert back to last weekend. I'm actually the one that actually brought that theme to us,
and then didn't show, and then bailed.
And then I didn't. Well, I was at a water park all last weekend, so with the family. So, but my death that I have not gotten over is in a video game as well. It is Dom from Gears of War 3.
Oh,
and that death messed me up.
you gotta give us a little more than that. I mean, Joe gave us like a whole background of what happened and stuff.
Well, I don't know if you know what Gears of War is or not, but it's like a futuristic Marine Army battalion, I guess. I don't know. But they are fighting against this alien race that's trying to take over the universe or whatever. And
gotcha.
You go through 3 games with this guy. Marcus Phoenix is the main character. His right hand man is Dom, and there's 2 other guys that there's Cole and Baird, I believe his name is. But it's like their squad, and Dom makes the ultimate sacrifice in that game, and it's sad.
Well, like Joe, I gotta try to relate that to something that I've experienced. So I would say that sounds to me like when I was playing the Metal Gear games, and I realized that Snake was getting old, and they probably had wrinkled balls, and I didn't really necessarily want to play with an old wrinkly ball guy anymore. But then the next game, they like took it back in time and made him young again, so everything was good. So
his balls firmed right up.
Rejuvenated balls.
Yeah, they like he would take a shit and they no longer dipped into the water. Like it, can they'd start to hang a little bit, Yeah, that.
Oh, I know.
Stopped all of that.
We're all there.
All right, next coming to the stage. Didn't think this guy was going to be here with us either, but we've got Oz in the house. What up? That is awesome.
Wakey.
What's going on, guys?
What
How
up?
you doing? How you feeling?
I ducked out of work a little early and got some rest, hopped up on some medication, and a buddy of mine said he had a rough week. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna make that motherfucker feel better. So I was like, I'm gonna show up.
Nice. Real question though. Do you have a hoodie on?
Yeah.
Damn, hoodie gang in the house. All
I
right.
didn't get the memo. What the
Man, Joe,
You know what?
You're gonna have to change here soon, Joe.
I actually picked up my hoodie because it was sitting right here next to me.
Oh, okay.
As the revelation was made.
Okay.
Because it's winter. I got my beanie on, so I'm with Joe in that department. Gotta have the beanie on, cover the bald, keep the head warm.
That's where most of your hot air comes out, is through your head, or
that's what they say.
Through your mouth.
I was going to say all of mine comes out of my mouth. Well, there's a good bit of it that comes out of my ass too. But
well, we got one more person coming to the stage. Let's see if they've got a hoodie on. We got Steph Organ in the house.
Hey,
what's up,
Hey
Steph?
guys. What's
Do
up?
you have a hoodie on?
Yeah, I actually have the official cult hoodie if you want me to grab it.
Well, that's
It has like the nice
We were gonna try
Monk-
to
monk
make
piece
Joe
up
feel
on there.
bad for not having a hoodie, but that's all right.
That's cool. Thanks for having me.
Absolutely. All right. Well, I guess let's get right into it. I'll call out the chat real quick, and then we'll get into pickups. We've got Blake out there, aka Recon Rage. Rob Zamora is in the house. Most comfortable shirt in the community. Let's see. We got Terrence is out there doing well. He's kicking things and lighting things along with
Hey,
Joe.
wait, I gotta pause just for a moment.
Yeah.
I gotta give a big thanks to Rob. He sent me I don't know. I won something on a show. I forget what show, but he sent what I won to me, but he included like this little, and I had it in here and I took it out because my dog grabbed the bag and like chewed on the bag. Not the figure, but it's like a G.I. Joe leather neck figure, but it's like a solid, I don't even know what it's called. But he thought that it looked like me because of the mustache. So he included that and a very nice note. So thank you, Rob. That was super cool of you, buddy. I really appreciate it. I wanted to give him a shout out last week, but I didn't get to be on the show. So
Yeah, it's hard when you're not here.
yeah.
All right. Next we got Dave Orkin in the house. So we got two Orkins here. We got KB Toys, Darla Ackerman. I know her.
Darla's in here.
Yep. We got
Hi,
JMax
Darla.
77, Guaisagwe, Echavaria.
What up, G?
We got Kevin McCoy is here.
Yeah.
Scroll.
Happy
We
birthday,
got
Kevin.
Steph.
Happy belated.
Steph's pulling double duty in the chat on the screen.
I am.
Destination Stone is here.
Oh, Dusty.
Pink Lemonade. Gina Marie. Scrolling. We got
She's
Jeremy
paying attention.
Govier. And I think that is everybody. So
Terrence better not be driving and messaging in the chat. Boy, get your
Gina
ass
just
home.
calling his ass out.
Benny.
as soon as I
Benny's
said that's
here.
everybody, here comes Benny. So Benny's here too. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
TSJ uses the voice to text. That's why his comments will be so weird sometimes. I think
That's
he
true,
tries
yeah.
to be safe. Yeah.
You better be.
Gotcha.
Everybody's here. I'm writing it down.
Yep. All right. Well, we're going to go right into pickups, and we'll start with the man next to me, Joe Gonzalez. 2 weeks. You weren't here last week, so I expect a really good haul. What do you
Well,
got for us?
the majority of my haul was my Horseman in stock sale stuff, which because it's been 2 weeks, it's all on my shelves already. But I did get something kind of cool.
Proud of you, Joe.
Yeah, thank you.
Keeping that resolution.
The D20 bore. So when this originally dropped, because the wolves lasted for so long, I didn't think that I needed to hurry and grab it right away. And I was in error because it very quickly I wasn't able to get it. And I would just messed around on Instagram and AliExpress had one on sale. So I was able to order this D20 bore and at a pretty good, decent price. And it is freaking awesome. And I love it. And I'm happy to add it to my collection. I liked it so much. This is the black one. I went back and just ordered the brown one today. So
Very nice.
pretty freaking cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
That was awesome.
Yeah.
What do you got behind you there with the red wings?
Oh, that's the armory. I put the heads pack, red demon, and some wings on the red armor.
Looks cool.
Yeah, it's very cool. Very cool.
Awesome.
I'd grab it, but my headphone cable isn't long enough. So
Okay. All right.
But that was about it. But I have been spending time working on my display, my Legions display. So I'm hoping soon that we will be able to have a tour video up somewhere so that everybody can check out my Mythic Legions collection.
Yeah, I need to
Sweet.
do that too. My inside display looks pretty good, but the one in the garage looks like dog shit. So, and it's been super cold, but I need to probably get out there I don't know, either this weekend or next weekend and clean it up so that I can do a little bit of a tour too. People seem to like those.
Yeah.
Like I said, my inside looks awesome. Maybe I could break it up into a couple videos and do like an inside one and an outside one.
It's like one, yeah.
I can knock the inside one out pretty quick. So
right. Yeah, well,
my insides look pretty awesome too.
We did our New Year's resolution episode, and I resolved to open army builders, and I actually have been opening army builders like crazy. So I have a lot of army builders out in the collection as well. So yep.
I love your the relic guards. Like that's probably my favorite thing I've seen from you so far.
Right. They might be the most I've got. And I opened a lot of Red Shield soldiers.
My favorite are the Hellfire
the Hellfire demons. I got those up. I still got to do. I have like quite a few more mail fires that I could open.
Nice.
So, anyways, I've been working on it. Skeletons galore.
When I bought my like whatever it is, 20-something centuries, like I opened all but maybe like 5 of them and put them out, and then as I needed to customize them, I just take them from my display. So
nice.
Yeah, so instead of having to go and find them in the garage or in a whatever and unbox them and everything, they're already ready to go. I just have to grab them off the shelf. So
hey, right on. That's awesome.
Cool. I guess we will go to Jeff right next. Jeff, what do you got for us?
So I also got my
hopefully better than last week.
Yeah, so much better this week. I did it for you, Chris. I did it for you. I got my ISS in. There's like 30 something figures. I don't have them all here.
Holy cow.
But like everybody else is saying, we got to do like an off-world video of a collection tour. I don't know. But I got some stuff in. I also got some Hasbro and some other things. So here we go.
Okay.
So the first thing I came
but real quick, just because it's on my brain and I'll forget about it. If any of you guys want to do like a live tour of your shit, like we can do a stream at some point, and like I can just run it, and then you can walk around and kind of do your tour, and we can like stream it live. Because otherwise, like if you film it or something, it's hard to like on a long video to transfer that and stuff. Like it sucks.
Upload
but
it.
If you do it live, you can do it live pretty easily. So
yeah,
if any of you guys want to ever do one live, just let me know.
Okay.
Yeah, I did a just recorded on my phone a tour a long time ago, and the file was so massive that StreamYard wouldn't even let it upload. So
yeah, and you can upload it directly to YouTube. Like if you have the sign on to whatever YouTube account, you can upload it directly to YouTube from your phone. But yeah, putting it on to StreamYard or putting it like even sending it to your computer, like depending on what kind of phone you have, a lot of times that's a bitch too. But live,
the computer part was okay. Dooch was supposed to give me access to the YouTube, but I never got that because Dooch is so
because he gave it to his chair.
Yeah,
right.
I'll be honest. I don't.
Dooch is never here.
Dooch is total like completely MIA. Like not only just not making it to OffWorld, but like him and I were doing this series on the Masters 2000X, the MYP series, and we were dropping videos every week, and we would either record 1 or 2 episodes that we did a review on, and then he would just drop them every Friday. It's been like 3 or 4 weeks since he's dropped one of those. So, and we've still got stuff out there. Like there's stuff that we've recorded that's ready to go. He's just got to upload it to the Legends of Grayskull site, but he's just like gone. Like he's just, I don't know. I'm about to do a wellness check on him or something, because I don't know what's going on. So, yeah.
I hope he's okay.
But anyways, what I interrupted Jeff for was like, if any of you guys want to do a live tour, just hit me up and we'll schedule something. But Jeff, sorry, go ahead.
Sounds good. So I've been doing a lot of bargain buying, I guess, Ross's, Ollie's, stuff like that. And I picked this guy up. He's part of the Lightyear series. So Scourge, he's fully articulated. both in the knees, in the arms, in the hands.
Probably better articulated if you actually take them off the package. But
Yeah. One of these
Gonna
days.
say,
yeah.
You gonna open it? Open him up.
But I want. Well, that's what I'm going to do during the show.
Okay.
But I want to take this head off and change it out.
Okay.
Next, I got Starduster in. G.I. Joe, classified. And so back in the day, a Real American Hero was a mail away. This was a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive type thing. So I'm building up the steel core guys.
Sorry, I'm just cleaning up the blood off my ears that Alex just caused.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
With Star Wars Black Series, I'm not buying any of the main characters or the aliens or anything like that. I'm only buying droids. And so I've been picking up different droids. And I got the HK-87 in. So,
New HK, huh? I haven't been following anything, but
yeah, from the Mandalorian.
HK-47 from Knights of the Old Republic is the OG and an amazing character.
Nice.
Yeah.
Your killer droid.
The weird thing is, like, these things come in like really quick, and I never get to open them. So I'm opening them tonight.
I don't have that problem.
I did a buy from our good buddy Terrence St. John, since he's local, and I picked up. What did I pick up? I picked up some Joes from him. I picked up some other things, but this was a big thing that I wanted to get from him.
Oh, nice.
Was
Captain
the Platinum
Boomerang.
Series Boomerang.
Mhm.
You can't see it in the package, but underneath his scarf, he's a lantern. He's a blue lantern, or one of the other Spectrum lanterns. So I gotta have him for my lantern collection.
Very nice.
Got this big boy in.
Ooh, yeah.
Hey, right on.
Nice.
Did you find that at a store, or where'd you get that?
This is Pulse. That
Oh,
came in. That
Yeah.
came in with the Starduster and the HK-87.
Gotcha.
I'm only buying deluxe Legends now and retro cards.
Fancy
Don't know
boy.
why.
Nice.
I'm not doing Build-A-Figures anymore.
Yeah.
I still think that the Dan Ketch Ghost Rider is my favorite.
Oh, I'm a '90s kid, so any of the
I'd say he's the
characters
most
that were coming up in
iconic
the
for
90s.
sure.
And they finally put a decent Danny Ketch bike out.
Right.
Yeah.
I have no idea who you guys are talking about, but okay.
Danny Ketch, this is the Ghost Rider.
The Ghost Rider from the 90s, like the cool one.
Who is the
After
other ones that
Johnny
weren't cool?
Blaze.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
Johnny
John
Blaze,
was the original.
He was like the
70s
Easy
Ghost
Rider style, Ghost
Wasn't there
Rider.
another one in like a car?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
one
the-
recent.
is that's Reyes, Robbie Reyes. He's the most recent, besides Frank Castle, the Space
Cosmic
Ghost Rider, Cosmic Ghost
Cosmic
Rider.
Ghost Rider.
Okay. All right.
Been a few Ghost Riders.
Okay.
And then we also have Vengeance. That was an awesome Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
And last but not
Yep.
least,
Vengeance was
I'm finally in the Troll Club.
Oh,
Finally got my very first Mythic Legions Troll.
Sweet.
I've been wanting to pick this up probably since May of last year, but I was trying to find an awesome deal. Terrence St. John, again, gave me a really awesome deal on a lot
he
of
is a good
stuff.
troll. I tell you what, I've seen him in the comments of like Cosmic Contact and things like that. Like he can troll with the best of them. So yeah, you got a good one there.
He's right there with Van and Jordan.
Yeah. I mean, if you're gonna pick out a troll, Terrence is a pretty good troll for sure.
And in the spirit of our theme tonight, I've always wanted this troll. I need to get this troll. I got it for $100
Oh wow.
Nice.
with the extra heads.
Very nice. Very
Ooh.
nice. He's a sweet troll. Look at that.
He's my favorite. Yep.
Yep, me too.
He looks so chilly.
I like the one with the beard or that head better, but
I like the beard head better too, but it comes with that. So
it does.
Yeah,
you're good.
those. So you actually get two of these, two of the
heads.
Cyclops heads, and I don't.
Yeah, 'cause
I think
that's the one that's on it is the one that doesn't want to go on and off.
Yeah.
And then you get the other one that's
So,
easier.
so heat it up good when you go to
Yeah.
pop it off.
Oh yeah, it says it in
That
the
one has
other
the
box
peg.
with the other two heads. It gives you the little sheet. It says you better warm the frack out of your
Yeah.
troll, or you're not
You
gonna
have
get
to.
it.
Yeah.
It has
I
a
wonder,
chain
I
in
wonder
there
if
though too,
I wonder
right?
if Gina has to do that with Terrence. He has to warm him up a
To
little
pop
bit.
his head.
Yeah.
She said there's a new troll brain in town. A new
I
troll brain.
actually-
Sorry, I can't
yeah.
say.
Jumping in on that joke was a total accident. I just didn't think first. Sorry.
All right. Is that it?
So yeah,
Jeff?
I'm gonna put the actual ice troll head with the beard and the tusks on it, and then I don't know what to do with the other. What is it, Brontus's heads?
Mhm.
I might have to do a Nate Armstrong
Mhm.
crazy monster. I don't know.
They
A
have
kaiju. Make a
I
kaiju out of it. Put him on a Godzilla body. There you
can't
go.
remember who, but one of the 3D parts guys makes like a mount thing that you can put the head on and like put it on your wall, like you do with like deer head or like whatever. Like if you're a hunter and you mount it on the wall. And I can't remember who makes that, but somebody does make one that fits a troll head,
like almost like a mythosaur head. On
Gosh darn it! Who was that?
I don't know, but I'm gonna need a couple of those.
Yeah,
I talked to him about it, and I never ended up ordering any. But
it's really cool though. Like you can, especially if you got like a dio, like a castle dio or something, you can just like put it on the wall there and stuff.
Yeah, Adam Power on the Adam Power channel. There's a collection tour with Iz in that guy's collection, and I'm drawing a total blank.
Hey,
Dang it,
chat, if you know, throw it
Yeah.
in the chat.
Yeah, well, I'm sure Joe will think about it later, and he'll throw it out for us. So
I will
Yeah,
probably
3
have to look it up, but I will.
3 a.m.
yeah. All right, let's go to Alexander Deshaw.
Hey,
What do you
guys.
got for us, sir?
Just one thing this week. I actually just picked it up tonight.
Hey, Bill.
But
Ooh,
Nice.
Vincent Price NECA figure.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh wow.
And
Very
I've seen that yet.
he is pretty badass. He's
Yeah.
got like 4 cigarettes that you can put in his hand. Got a,
I love that he lights them with a candle.
yeah, that's how I'm holding it. But he comes with like 3 different heads, like a younger version,
Mm.
and then like an older version with the
Mm.
gray hair, and then the one that comes on the body. But
I'll be honest. The only thing I ever recognize him from is the Thriller video. That's it.
oh,
for me.
really?
What?
His voice,
Um,
you mean?
I mean, I don't know that I've ever seen anything with him in it.
Edward Scissorhands.
You go watch the Mask of the Red
I
Cat.
did. Yeah, I forgot he was in Edward Scissorhands.
Oh, he
Yeah.
is? What
Yeah.
scene? Does anybody remember?
Very,
Okay.
very brief. He was, because
He's the father.
creator.
He's
Yeah,
the creator.
yeah.
And then I'm slowly getting some more stuff done for MesquiCon, but this is one of my new tables,
Oh, nice.
Oh, awesome.
magnetic.
That's cool.
And
Slick.
I dig it.
That's beautiful.
That's trippy.
yeah. So
The knots are good
Yeah,
on it.
less than 2 months away.
I know, and I'm nowhere near prepared.
Just go with what you got.
Exactly.
You'll make it happen. You will.
Pretty much.
All
Uh-huh.
right,
Exactly.
Oz, we're up
Sure,
to
it'll be
you. You
great.
got anything for us?
Oh,
Yeah, I do. Actually, had a really awesome package show up today.
Did you say awesome?
You know, I'm a big fan of Ghost. I totally said awesome. A big fan of Ghostbusters because busting makes you feel good. So, from the Afterlife movie, the more cartoony, stylized Ghostbusters just got in the whole original team.
Nice.
Very
So,
nice.
Ray, Egon, Venkman, and Winston. Yep, but that wasn't the only thing that showed up in this package. Now, I've already got the Afterlife Ecto 1. That's the one sitting behind the Ghostbusters back here.
Mhm.
But I was hunting around for it and couldn't find it for the longest time.
Ooh.
The
Ooh.
Kenner Classics Ecto 1. So I've got all the Kenner Classics figures, all the ghosts that they re-released. You know, all
What's
of
that
my
car
old.
go for? Sorry, what's that car go for? I thought it was pretty.
It
It's up
ranges
there,
like
right?
it's not insanely expensive. It's just more than I wanted to pay for it because it was like
Sure.
just brand new on shelves for like 20
Uh.
bucks not too long ago.
Oh,
And now
okay.
everybody wants like 70, 80. I've seen it for over 100, but not
that
many
hurt.
people are buying it that much.
Sure. Right.
But yeah, good friend Ken from Toy Connections sent me this sweet care package of some stuff that he had picked up, and now I've got it in the collection. So I'm gonna get that added up there to that display after I put all this cool shit together tomorrow night.
Did you get the HasLab?
I did not. You know, I have the glow in the dark slimed plasma series Ghostbusters.
Okay.
And that would have been perfect for me because I would have gotten like a whole set of the Ghostbusters and everything with the HasLab.
Yeah.
But you know, we were coming up on Legion's Con and everything else at the time. I was like, I can't put the money out on the HasLab right now.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
totally understandable.
I did back it. I've never had an Ecto 1, so I was like, it's either now or never.
And that's gonna be like the definitive Ecto one, especially, you know, it's 1/12 scale too. So
Right.
I was looking at getting the 1/18th and the set of 4 O-ring Ghostbusters.
Still on pulse.
Yeah, they're still up there. So I was like thinking about getting those because again, that's another cool set to have. You know, just that little O-ring set. Put them right next to my Delta 17 toys.
Yeah,
Very nice.
I was gonna back the Ecto one HasLab, but they had the X-Men 97 Sentinel order going on.
Oh yeah, that was at the same time. Yeah.
So I jumped on that. That's coming this fall.
Very cool.
Beauty. All right. Steph, you are up. What you got for us?
Okay. Well, I did a lot of work this week, paying attention to online auctions in the middle of the night and just, having fun with it. That was a joke. I should not be online in the middle of the night buying toys. That's a problem.
That's the best time to buy toys.
Yeah, I don't know. I woke up in the morning and then seen like stuff that was posted in the middle of the night in the Cabal where they're like selling figures for less than pre-order prices and stuff, and I'm like, holy cow! Like, what's going? But somebody always jumps on it like within seconds.
Nice. So I have this fetish for blind boxes. I like blind boxes. I like sort of like the designer toy thing.
Mm-hmm.
So I picked up some Ron English, and I guess our theme, I thought you said, was Frozen tonight. So I got these.
Well, that's for the main topic. We're having like the Arctic toys. But yeah, that's cool.
So these are some vinyl Ron English
nice
popsicles.
Nice.
Well, those are
Fat
neat.
Tony. Mm-hmm. And then we have fat ass Ronald McDonald.
Wow.
So you get a little bite on them. Comes with a little stand.
It's a clown. It's a clown.
It is, yeah. And I have one that's
Fucking
a skull,
clowns.
but I'm really looking for the 3-eyed bunny. He's real trippy.
3-eyed bunny. Okay.
Yeah, but my best purchase, I have to show you, is now it's. I just want to put a little warning out there. This is not a dildo, but it is an adult toy, and it is called the dildo. And he has a vinyl figure. Look at the little butt. Look at
You
that
got some
little
cheeks.
butt. It's got cheeks. So I got
And
it.
that was the day that OffWorld got canceled.
Oh my God, there's two.
Listen now.
You have a frozen corn dog and a corn dog.
It clearly states on the package. Is that a dick? No, it's a dildo.
Cheeks.
How cute is that?
Oh my God.
So I had to get 2 of them. These are from a bootleg Mexican artist. One is 6, so I had to get them. You like that, Curtis?
It's
cute. Look at those feet. They're nicely.
And there's a taint there
The
too.
money shop right there. Gotta
Out
get
of
the
all the
souls.
things that I thought I might see tonight, that's
Look, his little
probably
peenie.
not on the list.
Dave was like, "What did you buy?" I'm like, "Dildos."
Yeah, that's the most unique thing we've ever seen on OffWorld. So,
You gotta love corn dog wang.
yeah.
Corn dog wang. Yeah, I could only get the yellow and the white, but I'm thinking of giving this to a customizer and trying to think of what I want to.
I know a guy that Kate's bowling pins that might be able to pin.
Yeah, I was just
I
gonna say
know
bowling
someone
pin.
like that too, and that was my first thought to hit him up. But
Get them both done up like those Dunny bunnies from back in the day, where it used to be
love
like those little
Dunnies.
blank bunnies.
Oz, did you know at one time studio had, I kid you not, like a 6-foot Dunny, all
Oh
black.
Jesus!
I had
Oh,
a
my
picture of it with it. It was like right outside of George's
awful.
office. So cool. I was like, why'd you get that? But
Joe, with your hand up.
yeah.
It took some searching, but it's Chris Kidd. If you're interested in those
you-
The
placards to
mounts
hold
for
the
the
bed.
for the
Thank
for
you,
the
Jeff.
troll. Okay.
Very
Troll.
cool.
He was the
Okay.
one selling them before. So
Okay.
Could he possibly mount a don't?
Yeah.
On there?
that is not a question for Joe.
All right.
I'm sure somebody can mount it.
And I just wanted to say, Curtis, I also
Yeah.
just picked up God Beast at a drop tonight at 9
Mhm.
o'clock. And I
Mhm.
got a nice Zoloid. It's really a cool color. I already have the big vinyls of it. And it
Oh.
looks like, show you a picture of this. It looks like this. He's really cool.
Oh, very cool.
It has pink,
Ooh.
black, and then the other colorway is just
Looks
like
like
a
it would
light
fit
blue.
in with the Fisher Rice with the shadow circle.
Exactly. Like here's
Yeah.
the other guy,
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
right?
Very cool.
And you
Totally.
put two of those
that's
together.
gorgeous.
It's a
How
party all
does
day.
Jeff Ray not have a whole set of those?
Jeff, did you know he had a drop at 9? I know you did. You're always
Oh, I
online.
did.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
And
I have Everett Miller. He constantly is messaging me, which is awesome because
Yeah.
he's Glyos guy all the way, and he's
Mhm.
constantly sending me. You know, there's a drop. You know, there's a drop, and it's like
Yeah.
Monday, Wednesday, and then Friday. He reminds me.
Custom paint it with a clear floss on top. Yeah.
He corrected and said gloss. So yeah, he wants you to put some clear gloss on your don't.
Okay. That would be smart. I don't want to get like lipstick
Yeah.
on it by accident. You know, I spoke, I touch it.
At least on the
toys.
tip. At
Yeah.
least on the tip.
I just thought these were so clever, so I had to get one.
It's unique, that's for sure.
It is. Yeah. And it
It's a
says down
shame
here,
they don't
this
have
is not a dildo.
articulation.
I know.
Can't even get them to
But it
sit like
is-
that.
It
Or at
doesn't
least
adult
articulate.
toy.
Like a bendy. You know?
I thought you guys would have fun with that.
Oh, I'm not gonna
I got
let
a-
that
I
one
got a
go
good
for a
chuckle.
while.
So I've been getting more art supplies than toys this year because
Mhm.
I'm not purchasing new toys. So I'll show this
Mhm.
off. I got some new airbrush black primer. This is a gloss primer because I'm gonna do some metallic color shift paints, and it's better if you do a gloss under.
Oh,
Oh,
Did we lose Curtis? I thought I froze for a minute.
I thought I
there's
did
still on
too.
the game.
No, he's froze. He'll come back
Oh
in.
no.
He just pulled the Bilbo Baggins on us.
Do do do.
He's actually trolling all of us right now. He's sitting there really still and quiet.
It was
He's
the
like,
gloss
My
primer.
pastor watches this show every Friday night, and
Oh,
girls on
whoops.
there.
Can't be having ladies waving around their don'ts on the screen.
Whoops.
YouTube said nope. Curtis is out.
Yep. How
Wow.
dare he allow that to happen?
Come on.
Did everybody go? Yeah, everybody said their pickups, right? Oh.
We were
Uh,
just waiting
for-
on Curtis to reveal his.
For Curtis.
Oh,
Oh.
he dropped.
Looks like I'm the host, so
Hey, Steph,
What
you
up?
got anything you want to show?
anything I want to show.
So what
I
other
think,
colors are there, Steph?
there's a whole rainbow, and when I was bidding
Of
for
the dill
these
don'ts
things,
or
of the
about the
dill
Glyos?
don'ts.
The dill don'ts.
Oh,
Ooh.
yeah, and the the new colorway that Marty dropped, that was done with Jesse Moore from Raw Shark Studios. Yeah,
Yep.
They're really cool. I think it was just like the 3 though, right, Jeff?
Yeah, there's 3. I'm looking at them right now.
Because I went live and
3 scare bites.
okay, yeah, I got them beforehand. But the builds he was showing and the ones that Dorklair showed the other look like that's if you buy like 2 of them, right? Like 2 Zoloids. Because
Yeah,
it looked like a
most of
big
them-
beefy build.
Most
I
of them
like
are
that.
in like doubles. Like the big builds are either 2s or 4s or 6s.
Yeah, that's what I noticed. Yeah.
Yeah.
They were really cool. But as far as the dildos, yeah, they do come in a bunch of sizes. I mean, colors. Sorry. They're all
I'm
the
back.
same size.
Sorry.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, Curtis.
buddy.
Yeah.
Steph covered for you. No problem.
Yeah, I tried.
Yeah. Bill's right. I was just putting out another video on my other channel. So
Oh, yeah, he was
He
talking about
chose
his
to take
painting, and he was
the
like,
thumbnail.
"Oh, I forgot. I have to register this for tomorrow
I'm
morning."
back now. So I don't know where I cut off. So I got this
Gloss primer. Yep.
Okay.
We got the gloss primer, and that was it.
Okay. Next, I got this. This is a brush soap that I saw recommended on another video. Help clean your paintbrushes and stuff. Figured I'd try it out, and if it's worth anything, do a video on that. And then for actual toys, I also got something from Rob Zamora. So Joe isn't, that special. Like Rob Zamora sends stuff to other people as well.
It's okay to feel
just
special.
so you know. Yeah.
But I won a contest thing.
Okay.
He really is special.
Gotcha. Anyways, I made a trade with Rob Zamora, and I got an original Vorgus Vermilius
Nice.
blood armor, which I have been wanting to get for the last 4 years, basically.
You didn't have one? There it is.
So when I first got in the line, it was right after Alithia had just ended for pre-order, and I missed that pre-order, but it was still up at like Big Bad Toy Store and stuff. And I was looking at it with what figures they had on Big Bad Toy Store and what was coming out in Alithia. I was like, I could get that entire vampire faction if I just had Carpathius and the blood armor, and because everything else was pretty much available. And so I had gotten the blood armor from Travis Bowles, but it was the all-star version, and there's a significant difference in the all-star version versus the original version in terms of color. Like the all-star version is more like brown, whereas the original one has more of a reddish tint to it. And so I haven't had the original one the whole time, and I was able to get that from Rob. So really appreciate it. This thing is absolutely gorgeous. It's beautiful. As much as we talk about, wanting new tooling and new parts and all this kind of stuff as new waves come out, this figure shows that even with the old tooling and old parts, you can make a really beautiful figure. I absolutely love this thing. So don't know if I'm going to take it out of the package because it's just so gorgeous, but yeah, thanks, Rob. You're awesome.
Oh, I would see if you ever shared that with me. I had that.
Oh,
Yeah,
nice.
but I just traded it. out.
Yeah, I got it for a trade. So I probably wouldn't have purchased it because I already had one, but he was looking for another figure, and we were able to do a trade, and so that worked. Nice. And then I've had this one for a couple weeks, but I was waiting until I had a week without any toy pickups to open this. And then I didn't know I was going to get that from Rob this quickly. But I got the McFarlane Christopher Reeves Superman.
Oh, nice.
And it's really nice figure, really good likeness and everything. The only thing is it suffers from a little case of the shinies, like the Super 7 shininess. So I hit it with a Mr. Super Clear matte coat, and now it's just gorgeous. So
nice.
So yeah, if you get this figure and you're like, man, it's just a little bit too plasticky shiny, just hit it with some Mr. Super Clear and you're good to go. But yeah, wired cloth cape, really good likeness of Reeves. Great figure. I love it. So
did you spot spray it, or do you spray the whole thing?
Basically what I did on this is, because I didn't want it getting on the cape, I kind of bunged up the cape and like held him by the cape and then sprayed from the neck down and just kind of sprayed the whole thing, turned it, sprayed the whole thing on the back. And then that was it. Within about 5 minutes, that stuff dries and you're good to go. So, yeah. So that is it for me. So primer, brush cleaner, Vorgus, and Superman.
Black gloss paint.
Yeah, black. That's the primer. Yeah, black gloss paint primer.
Hard
and then yeah, exactly. I'll work on some. Hopefully, I can get to some of that color shift painting this weekend. We'll see. I need some painting time because, yeah, my brain is just not in a good spot. So hopefully, some painting time will make things better. So
hear that.
Yep. Let's see. Just checking out, see if I missed anything in the chat while I was disappeared. Yeah, I think that's it. I still have not bought anything, any new toys anyways. 24 days in the year, no new toy purchases.
Well, I'm proud of you. That's so good.
No, didn't buy any, huh?
Yeah.
It's good.
So I was thinking about buying the Guy Gardner
Right.
Moderation is
McFarlane that
key.
came out, but I didn't get that. I
Glad
was
to hear
really
you stayed
thinking about
strong.
the Mafex Robin, but I didn't pick up that. I may get that down the road, but right now I didn't pull the trigger on the
How
Robin.
lighter do you feel on this toy diet, Curtis?
It's been a struggle.
It has.
Yeah.
He's been super grouchy, so it's good for him, but a negative for all the rest of us.
Yeah. There may be something to that. Like, I'm not like,
Right.
I
You don't
mean,
have
That
emer-
withdrawal,
yeah.
man.
I mean, I still have a lot
Do
of
you have
stuff
an
that's set to come
emergency
in this
toy
year,
pile?
but it's just not here yet. Like
Right.
for instance, if Necronominus came in, right, that would give me enough figures that I could go off of that for like 2-3 months, right? Just to open a figure every couple days.
Yes. Right.
But that's not here yet, and All Stars isn't here yet, and the
Uh-huh.
Graveyard Skeletons aren't here yet, and Ox Crew's not. So I've got a lot of stuff coming. It's just not here yet. So,
Soon.
yeah.
I'm with
Very.
you on that though. Like all that work I did mandatory overtime for like 6 weeks, and it was pretty crappy and everything. So this week I finally had like my normal days off, and I have been opening figures here and there, but I opened a lot of figures and got them on the shelf. And I don't. It's weird. Like, I don't know if it's like the dopamine or what the science is, but I was like
Serotonin.
flying. Yeah, I was
Serotonin,
flying
yeah.
Yeah.
high. just messing with my stuff, like playing with my toys,
It's
And,
the chemicals coming out of the plastics.
That's
that
what it
even
is.
if that's it.
Did,
like,
did
if I
you
was
open
opening them,
Embira Jimjira? Because
I didn't.
Hey,
I keep
she
one in a
smells
paper bag
beautiful.
just in case. Yeah,
She's
but
got the
I
best
felt
torso.
good
I wanna
after
hear
that.
it.
Like it was kind of a nice natural high,
yeah.
So,
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I got stuff. I've got the that Muff Toys Clark Kent. Trevor said he mailed that off to me, so that should be coming soon.
right on.
Obviously, all the Mythic Legion stuff that we just talked about. I've got a couple Kickstarters. I just got one from, was it the Combat Creatures? I heard that's getting ready to start shipping soon, within the next few weeks or several weeks or whatever. Biblical Adventures is now on the water.
Didn't we get an update?
Yeah.
I didn't check it yet.
Yeah, so there's a lot of stuff, not just Legions, that should be coming in. I just gotta.
Oh, and MJ, I do that too. So yeah.
But I also need time, like, creating at my desk. I need time painting and stuff, and not just painting for videos. Like, painting for I enjoy it. I enjoy my channel. I enjoy putting the stuff out there. But sometimes I just need to paint and not have to talk about it, and just
Yeah.
Yeah. So
That's
Take
what
a week
Sundays are
off.
for.
Disconnect a week and then come
Yeah.
back. It's instead of just saying, "No, I'll do
Well,
one now,"
I
because you're so
changed the-
consistent.
Highly recommend it.
yeah, I changed my format now to where I'm really, so the Mondays is my how they do that. So that's really quick. I just sit down with somebody for 30 minutes. We talk, record it, and it's ready to go. I don't have to edit it or anything like that. The
Sweet.
Wednesday one is just me kind of screwing around at my desk, and I typically don't have to do much editing on that unless I do stupid shit like don't paint underneath the camera. And then on Thursday I usually do like a short recommendation video that's only like 10-15 minutes, so that's not too bad. So it's really only the Tuesday video that kind of have to set up and edit and all that kind of stuff, so it's not too bad. But I also am doing a lot of travel for work during the week, so it's like the only time I'm having to record is on the weekend, and I'm trying to crunch all that in there and do other shows and everything else. So yeah. But anywho, Trevor says he's surprised it's not there. I don't know. I don't know if you got tracking on that or not, but I mean, I'm not worried about it. I figure it's going to get here when it gets here. I've had a lot of stuff lately that is just taken forever, and it's made these like detours around the country, and like it'll get all the way to Missouri, and then it'll get like all the way to Missouri, and then it'll go down to Texas, and then it'll come back up to Missouri. It's like I don't know what it's doing. So the one that I sent to, sorry, the one I sent to Rob for the trade for that Vorgus, he checked it the day before it actually delivered. It said it was like in some like Caribbean island or something. It's like, the fuck is that? Now, that must have been wrong. Like it like did some sort of weird scan or something. But he's like, yeah, I hope this is wrong. It was like on a different, like it was in a different country. And I was like, interesting.
Anthony Velez is like, I didn't buy this. What the hell?
Yeah, exactly.
When I mailed some stuff out on Monday, and they actually told me, mailing it to the East Coast, and they said that shipping might be delayed because of the weather issues that they're having. So
He says an island off of South Korea is what it said that it was at.
At least it was South Korea.
Yeah, he's
North Korea, I would have been concerned.
Yeah, he was like, I hope this isn't right. And then it got there like the next day. So I don't know, man. Post office, Yeah. And I tell you what, their rates are getting ridiculous. Like,
Yeah.
Like even with like typically in the past, it's like, okay, well, you get pirate ship, you save a little bit of money, it's not too bad. Like I sent just a torso, the 3D printed torso in a bubble envelope to somebody today. Two states away, not like
2 states, okay.
2 states away
with pirate ship.
and it was $5 just for that padded envelope. And I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like I used to be able to send a Mythic Legion to New Jersey for $5. Now that's $10-12 for that package.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I have 3 of these to send out tomorrow, and I'm kind of
dreading it.
Yeah.
Aww.
It's the prices for shipping stuff has just gotten ridiculous.
It sucks.
I read, remember when the post office used to have all like the phone cards and prepaid long distance and all those for sale? That when they did away with that, it was like so much bigger of a hit to the post office's income than they were expecting, that it's actually really impacted their ability to fund the post office.
Interesting.
So,
the thing that kind of sucks about it is usually in the past when you went to pirate ship, if USPS raised their rates, they would shop it around. They say, well, it'd be cheaper to go through FedEx or UPS or whatever. But now what happens is when one raises their rates, the other one raises their rates to match it. And it just keeps going. And it every, I don't know, 3 or 4 weeks, you'll get a message from, either the post office or from pirate ship that, hey, rates are going up again next week. It's like every couple of weeks, like, holy shit, man.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yep, it's getting rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, it cost me like $55 just to ship a box at Alex
pretty soon
to Chicago.
It's going to be cheaper to just get a plane ticket and take it yourself to the person.
Okay.
To actually mail.
So I'm gonna give a little YouTube secret away from the Art by Ackerman channel. Okay. There's been a few giveaways. There's been a few giveaways that I've done that I've just bought from Amazon to have them deliver it for free because it was cheaper to do that than to send the one that I had personally in my possession.
Are you kidding me?
Right? Yeah.
That's a nice
seems so extreme, but at the same point, I totally get what you're saying.
I had
you're right.
The sanding sticks where it's like little sandpaper and sticks and stuff. And they're like $6 or something, right? And I had one that I was giving away on the channel, and then I'm like, if I send this, it's going to cost me like $5.80. Or I can buy one from Amazon for like $6 and have it shipped for free. And then I can keep the one I have, So I've started just doing some giveaways of shit that's on Amazon. And then I just have them ship it for free. So, which is kind of, it's interesting that Amazon, hopefully they don't hear this, but through your Prime, they will not just ship to your home for free. They'll ship it wherever the fuck you want for free, as long as, Yeah. So
as long as you got that address in there,
they get their cut no matter what. So.
Yeah. Here's the problem, though. This is the mistake I made. There's a little button when you go to put in a new address, and if you accidentally hit that button to make it the default address, all your other shit goes there too. And I did that. I sent a package to Mira, right? I sent her a package. And then like the next thing I know, all my like vitamins and stuff that I get from Amazon, like all went to her house. And I'm like, it says it was delivered, and they show me a picture, and I look at the picture, and I'm like, that's not my house, and that's not any of the houses around here. I don't know what the fuck that is.
That's
like,
funny.
oh, that's in Florida. Why is that in Florida? Yeah. So for like 2 weeks, all my Amazon packages were going down to Florida, and I was like,
No.
yeah.
And how much did you pay Mary to ship all that back to you?
So what I just had her to return it. Like I had a print like a whatever you take it down
The
to
return
the
label.
local drop offices, and then I just reordered it to come to my house. It wasn't worth shipping, paying for shipping.
No.
I can just reorder it for free. So
Yeah, it really sucks when you forget to do that. You do not want that default address.
Jeff Ray.
So going off of that ship directly to the winner from Amazon, it just popped into my head. Put all like Legions stuff, like Legions that you want to send out or anything else you want to send out in your pile of loot and send it out with $4 shipping.
You can do that through big. Yeah, I've done that through Big Bad Toy Store too.
Yeah.
Where I bought stuff and sent it there. Like I think I sent, well, I don't know if Dork Layer is still watching. I think he was leaving, but at one point I wanted him to review the Ramen Toy Quicksilver. And so I bought it and sent it to him from Big Bad Toy Store. And then you know what? He never reviewed it.
I went to Florida.
Yeah, he says on one of his shows or something, he's like, well, if somebody wants to send me one, I'll review it. And so I sent him one, and then never reviewed it. That's all right.
That's rough.
Yeah, that's all right. I think it was like a week after I sent it to him. Hedgehog got one, and Hedgehog did a review that's really good on it. So
Yeah, right.
But anyway. All right. Let's see. We did our pickups. Event Horizon.
Dun, dun, dun.
So last week we talked about one that I think Joe wanted to talk about, right? Didn't we had what did we have?
We definitely did.
Yes.
What was it that we discussed? I remember Joe wasn't here for it.
Daredevil.
And
Which one?
Yeah.
Daredevil Born Again.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Daredevil
yeah.
series. Yeah. So we got to talk about it, Joe, but if you have any thoughts you wanted to share that you didn't get to share last week, have at it.
Well, it's been like 2 weeks, so I'm a little fuzzy. I should have watched the trailer again, but I'm super excited because one of the things that I was worried about with it coming from Netflix to Disney Plus was that they would water it down and it wouldn't have that same feel.
So I don't mean to laugh at you, but I knew that you were going to say the exact same thing that I did last week, because that almost. Really? I mean, guys, is it not almost word for word what I said last week, that I was worried with it coming over to Disney that they were going to dial down some of the aggressiveness and the violence and all this and that. Yeah,
it's the truth, Yeah, and that was something I was worried about, and that trailer made me feel a lot better about it. That they're going to stick true to what the series was, that there will be some extreme violence that I'm looking forward to. And it does. I hope that they do a long form fight scene in it, like the hallway scene, like the building coming down the stairs scene. Like it's like Daredevil lore now. They have to have extreme violence and a long form fight scene. So.
Yep.
Now I'm not a big Marvel junkie. Never read the comic books and stuff for Marvel. This whole it looks like in the trailer that like Kingpin is some sort of political mayor. Is that something that comes from the comics, or is that okay?
Yes. In the last decade or two.
Okay. Yep. So he is like a person of power in.
Yeah.
Okay.
I haven't collected comics since the 90s, so I don't know about any of that. But the Punisher being in it is really exciting too. They got the same actor to come back.
He's so
he did such a great job in the Daredevil series on Netflix.
He's a local Maryland guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jeffrey.
Since we talked last week, I saw somebody saying that Jessica Jones is coming back. So that actress.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I think
actually that's really cool.
Yeah.
When I think of like people that played a role that I can't see anybody else playing, you know, like you think Hugh Jackman, Wolverine, that kind of thing, like John Bernthal as Punisher, I can't see anybody else ever playing Punisher besides him. Like he's so fucking good. Like he nails it, you know.
You guys ever watch there's a clip of him giving an interview and he's talking about how he was filming as a police officer here in Baltimore for a movie or a show. And like some dude came running down the street and decked him.
Yeah.
Yeah. And
I see that.
I just love hearing that story because like if you know the crappy parts of town, that is like 100% Baltimore. Like, yeah, there's a cop over there. Let me just go hit him. Like, wait, what? But that's just it. And the fact, you know, again, he's from Maryland and just he knows the city so well. It's great.
Yeah. I think in that story, I think he was actually supposed to be fighting with some of the folks on the set. And so then this guy came at him but he didn't pull his punch. He went full bore at him. And so he socked him back and knocked him out.
Right.
And thought he just knocked out some sort of extra or something. And then it was like a guy that the cops were chasing. Like they were chasing him. Yeah.
He thought as he ran up on him that he was a cop. And he's like, I gotta, you know, hit this guy so I could keep running and get away. It's like, nope.
He fucking knocked him out. That's great. I also seen an interview he did where when he first got the role of Punisher and he went into a comic book store and was trying to pick up like some Punisher comic books. And I guess the guy behind the counter was like, no, you don't want those. You want this, you want this, you want this. And he basically like gave him the comics for free, but then he told him, don't fuck it up.
Well, he didn't. He didn't. No, he did an amazing job. Trevor says all the actors are back. Deborah Ann Wall. So
cool.
That was double.
We put it up at the same time.
Yeah. If all the actors are coming, I hope that they bring back the Purple Man. They called him Kilgore and but even he
David
would be
Tennant.
Amazing to bring over and have him be like a major villain in the Marvel universe. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what they do with this. So somebody, I think it was Jeff said last week that Foggy's back. It did not look like him. It looked like somebody completely different.
He's lost a lot of weight.
Okay. Face just looked totally different. I thought it was a totally different actor.
Yeah.
So,
well, he's totally different from the Mighty Ducks. So,
well, yeah, that's true.
Right?
He doesn't have that slap shot anymore. So,
I wish they'd bring back that series on Disney Plus. Did you guys see that, the Mighty Duck series?
That first season was amazing.
It was so good, so good.
I'm at the point now where I'm like starting to look at canceling streaming services. Like there's some stuff that I never watch, and like I just canceled Max today because I was like I can't remember last time I watched anything on Max, so I just canceled that. And
I pay for like 10 streaming services, but none of them are for me. I don't watch TV.
The one that I watch all the time is Apple TV, and I think that one cost me like $5 a month. Like that, it's so cheap and it's so good. I'm watching that For All Mankind right now. Oh my goodness, that show is so good.
So good.
Yeah, it's awesome. So,
have you watched C?
Oh yeah, that was one of the first ones I saw. You know what's weird is they got a lot of shows that are really good on there that all start with S. They got was it Severance, Shrinking, C, Silo. Like there's a bunch of like S series titles that are just really awesome there. I think Alexander just killed himself. Well,
hey, welcome back.
Like he just had a stroke.
Thrown overboard.
Welcome back.
Yeah. What about anything else for Event Horizon? Anything you guys seen coming up? Obviously there was a reveal this week on Wednesday on Jeremy's show. What'd you guys think about that? The whole reveal thing that they had.
Oh my God, I'm so pumped.
Oh, I'm
like ridiculous.
Yeah.
It blew my brain. I just want to make more and more characters. I'm not as customizing as the rest in the community, so to get a production painted piece and easily make a new character is awesome for me. One of these days I'll get into
The price point is really good.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, the
that
price
$10
point.
That's what I can say about that.
Yeah.
it's like
Well,
getting
and
the
I-
bare bodies.
Since I'm a completist, I display, you know, my customs separately from my
Yeah,
collection,
sure.
and that's going to
Me
allow
too.
me to put more variety of figures into the actual collection. You know.
Yep.
Well, and
Yeah.
it's just cool that they got Eric involved, like somebody from the community. They're giving him a shot.
Oh
like
yeah.
you know, he doesn't live in New Jersey. It's not like
Oh, I
he, you
was
know, he had
so
to,
happy.
you
In
know,
fact, Dave called it before we were talking about it when we saw the drop, and he's like, "Oh, they're gonna."
yeah, I don't know how much credit I give Dave on that kind of stuff because Dave
What?
calls a lot of things. Dave calls a lot of things like the figure obscura, and I go,
Uh-huh.
somebody from the studio said something to like
Oh, give me a
Dave
break.
knows some
Come
people.
on,
Dave
come
knows
on.
some
Nah, we ain't
people.
like that.
Sometimes Dave acts like he's like this great, you know, like he looked into his crystal ball and he came up with something. Yeah,
I'll
or
give it
maybe
to
he
you.
just
I'm the
talks to some
smarts of
people.
the operation.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But
I think maybe he just talked to somebody at the studio and they say, "Hey, by the way,
Nah,
Eric Miller's doing
nah.
some painting." You know,
So
they're
Steph
friends.
talked to
We wouldn't-
somebody and
We would
relayed the
never want to
information
put them
to
in
Dave.
jeopardy.
there you
Yeah.
go.
Listen, our
Dave
friends-
messaged me before a few figure obscuras, like before,
Yeah,
even
yeah.
before they even put the teaser out that it's coming. He's like, "I think we're getting a figure obscura this week, and I think it's going to be this." And I'm like, "Okay, Dave." And then
Well-
sure enough, boom, that's exactly
Yeah,
what
but
it is.
it's
So-
like it's predictable when you're a little bit in the line for a little bit. You can
Mm.
kind of see the trends of what they want to do and so forth. So
Hey, Dylan.
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 What's up, everybody?
Yep.
Now we can get on the topic
Come
of
home from work.
Dave.
Or the
Here,
movie.
let me mute my
The
screen. I'll be
movie.
right back.
Fuck more from
So I
No,
gotta
but
say
that was really cool though with Eric, like
They were
because
just talking about
if you think about it, like, I mean, if you were to go to, let's say, Legion's Con, right, or Mesquite Con, or where any of these shows that are where Eric's at, and you're just to buy a painted head from him, you're going to pay $30-$35 minimum, right?
Mhm.
You're getting, for $10, you're getting 2 painted heads with his paint style that already match figures that you either own or can own, by, you know, for a decent price. So
Buy the combo, right?
And he has said before, like, it's his dream to paint action figures. Like,
oh yeah. I mean,
You
it's
know.
just super. It's super cool.
all the way around, it's super cool.
Yeah.
I personally am really looking forward to the Dragon Seer parts
Yes.
Mm.
that
Yes.
are going to turn Kragnar into a dragon. Now I want to display 4 Dragon Seer right next to each other on the shelf. Blue, green, orange, and black.
More
It's gonna
exciting
look
than the heads for
amazing.
me is the tail, because
Yeah.
Yes.
I hate
the tail.
Kragnar because he doesn't want to stand up. Like my Kragnar falls all the right now. I have him braced up against the DTOF because otherwise he's going to fall down. But the other ones with the tail are perfectly fine. So
Okay.
as cool as that head is, I really would like that tail just to kind of balance that guy a little
You
bit.
got to
better.
try the clear pledge. I told you.
But he's just top heavy because he's got
Yeah.
those extra arms and stuff.
I know.
And so
I
yeah,
know.
even it's not even that he's got loose joints. He's just super fucking heavy. At
I
top.
I
So
use
figure
stands
stand-
for all of my figures, so he doesn't fall on me. but-
for your ogres too.
Yeah, the actual official horseman stands are like
Oh,
perfect for
yeah.
ogres. Like all my ogres
Gotcha.
are on horseman stands. I have like 20 extra for every ogre that's going to come out in the future. Like I love the official horseman stands for ogres. Those are my stand of choice for those size figures for sure.
But I
Gotcha.
use.
I tell you what, those 2 that Sherry did, they're awesome too. Like,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you know, we don't
Yeah.
have enough like just super cool human female heads. And you could throw that on really anything, you know.
I was
Like,
I was cheering
yeah.
for Bad Mama John, but I was like, come on, she's got that beautiful torso, and everybody made fun of her head.
mm,
I really wanted it, but she's like a sleeper, I think.
but I
But
think
I'm-
I think
love
with
what
I don't
they-
think
what
it
they
should
gave us,
translate
though.
over to Mythic as easy as the other 2.
well, and I think the ones that she did because she
No,
did them
but
as
put,
kind
like,
of
a
human
human head
heads,
on
you
that.
could put them wherever. You
Yeah.
know?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, the Ziri
it's
is
just-
kind of an elf head. That's what I was thinking too. Like
right.
it could go right in with Xylona's flock because she's got the pointed ear.
Mhm.
Right.
And it would fit right in. I have an angel display. at least one, if not both of the heads are probably going at. I might get multiples of that one just because they're so
Just the heads pack.
versatile as far as where you can put them. Yeah, and for $10, why not?
Right?
MJ saying the human head made Ziri body look like Fallout.
I was
What do you
thinking the
think
same
about that?
thing.
Oh,
They looked
yeah,
like they were
yeah,
wearing
yeah,
the
yeah.
vault jumpsuits.
Mhm.
Joe is our Fallout expert. What do you think about that statement?
I think that the colors are wrong, but the look is right. So absolutely, MJ
It
nailed
wouldn't
that
take
one
much
for
to
sure.
alter the color.
No, I know, but I mean, like the look, the cut of the suit
Yeah.
actually really does kind of have that Fallout look to it. I agree.
I think it's a nice, it gives it fresh perspective for new people to get into Cosmic, because it doesn't have that fan base existing like Legions does. So I think
Mhm.
it can appeal to, a greater audience who are now.
But a lot of the heads will be able. I mean, obviously the Sphexian ones know, and the Greyborn know, but the rest of the heads can be ported over to Mythic,
Yeah.
like
I
really
mean, as soon as
easy.
Cosmic came out, I'm like, oh, I can't wait to fuse the two.
As soon as I saw
like
the
right
blue
away.
snake head, I thought
Right.
like turning him into like a monk, because I
Sure.
always thought that character had kind of
Oh,
a
yeah.
monk look anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm
Snake
trying
Man
to
monk is.
I'm trying to find pictures of that right now, and I is it not on Source Horseman? Because I can't.
On Instagram.
No, look, it's
Should
not
be on their Instagram.
Oh, well, you would think that they would be on Source Horseman too. That's
their
usually. I mean,
Instagram or Facebook.
they even have a section for special projects, and it's not in
You didn't
there.
put 'em up
It's
there
not.
yet.
Four Horsemen Toy Design on Instagram or
Yeah, I
or
can't pull up
Facebook.
Instagram while I'm.
Well,
on here.
definitely,
So,
help sell
Four
out that
Horsemen
wave.
Studios.
Book 1 and 2 or whatever.
Yeah. Oh well, I guess we
Never
won't
end.
look at them. If they wanted us to look at them, they put them on.
I got it.
Source Horseman. Just saying. You know.
All right, cranky pants. There's the laugh
Did
I
we
wanted
chase
to
off
hear.
Dylan?
I can
I mean,
share.
he just got
No,
here and
is
he's
he under
gone.
the table?
He does a lot of like just hiding. So
He's
Dylan's
hiding.
trying to find his dildo.
Sneaky little bugger.
Dill don't.
You
Is
can't
Dill
say
Yeah,
don't or
Dill
Dill
don't.
don't?
yeah,
Dill don't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Here
I'm
we
telling you, man.
Oh,
Like,
awesome.
like I'm gonna throw some mythic
Definitely.
parts
I
on
don't know
him.
if I
He's
wanna come
totally
back.
gonna be a monk.
Yeah, that tells.
That yeah, I cannot wait for that dragon.
Yeah.
I was gonna send a
Ever
Racketborn
since-
head or
yeah.
Scourge head to Dirk after a
I-
scene he did it for Colin, and I was like,
Colin.
I
Yeah.
don't.
I think I'd still use his extra arms on there. I would just put
Yeah.
on the tail, and I
Why
don't know.
not,
thinking the
right?
same
Might
thing.
use-
Make 'em
I'm
look
actually, I'm
Yeah.
tempted to get another set of
Wings.
Arethyr wings
Mm,
to put on
yeah.
them.
Oh,
Like, I
Red
think the
wings?
color match,
Just like
would be
Eric's
pretty good.
Figment, who has wings.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I could see that.
Yeah.
See this is to me this is the best one. Like nothing against Eric's paint job, but this is just so much universal. Like you can,
Yeah,
you know,
Right.
especially since they're giving you the neck pegs with it. Like
Like when you get to the elf
just-
and the Bastet,
Yeah.
that's when it
Yep.
really solidified.
You just
So
put some
Dylan's back.
yellow on there. It's
I've been
definitely a
there.
vault dweller suit.
Yep.
Mm.
And then the
Yeah, this-
Greyborns, no scars.
this one
Slick.
doesn't do a whole lot for me, just because they all I don't know, the grays all look the same.
Kind of all look alike.
Well,
Yeah,
they're
This
kind
one
of
have teeth.
supposed to,
Damn.
right?
right. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not unique enough. The same thing with this. Like, this doesn't. He did a great job with the paint match and stuff, but it's like, A, I'm not a huge Sphexian fan, and B, it's just like not
For sure.
different enough. I don't know.
Having I'm gonna have three of the miners in my collection
Mm,
displayed. The extra head for some variety is nice.
yeah, if you're gonna
actually
if you're gonna build an army of them, for sure.
Now I feel like since he's a miner, the top of that helmet should have been like bright orange, like a hard hat. That would have been more, lore friendly, in my opinion. I'm just
Put
saying.
the orange one
What
on
about the
miner.
yellow, like the emergency
Trevor
yellow?
says I'm
or
grayest.
safety yellow?
Racist.
I would definitely take a Tusk Gray. I think a Tusk Gray would be cool. That'd be awesome.
The
Now, this right here, the helmet on a miner, Joe, I get what you're saying. You put the orange on there, right? But like the whole reason they're so pale and white is because they're in the dark in the mines. And now it looks like he's wearing sunglasses in the mines. Like, I don't recommend that. If it's
more
already dark.
accurately, because you see that little tube in the front, that's a forced air respirator. So where he's at, there must be some noxious gas or something where he can't breathe.
Yeah, you know what?
And that's a full face forced air respirator. It's still accurate to minors. I considered that already. Yeah.
That's right, Joe.
MJ says you need a reflective vest.
I have said that since that figure was announced, that somebody who does soft goods needs to do a reflective vest. Absolutely. They're required on my mine site now. So
these got some reflective vests.
Are you going to modify one of the drills to actually shoot grease out of it?
Might.
I don't know if it'll actually shoot grease, because grease actually really stinks. I don't know if people realize that, but maybe put a little nozzle on it or something like that.
Yeah.
What's cool about this whole thing too is that every head that they announced, I already had spare figures for. I had bought multiples of. So
I tell you what would be really nice with these heads right here, and I hope somebody from Horseman is looking. Please go back one, Oz. We need a female Legion builder this year. We've done we've done two reinforcement waves and a deluxe Legion builder wave with no female Legion builders. Right? We need a female Legion builder. Okay.
It's been about 3 years.
I don't care if it's a Valiant Knight version that's a female. I don't care if it's a Templar. I do care. I would love a Templar female body.
A Templar female Legion builder would be like printing money. But I'd even be cool with the Barbarian Builder 2, the female Barbarian Builder being re-released. Yeah. Those parts are all really useful. But I agree. I think like if there was just like in all three colors, a female Templar Legion builder, I would buy so many. Yeah.
Yep. I think you could actually
think people say that though? Do you think people really
Yes.
Now,
majority
hold
of the
on,
people are dudes?
MJ. So not OSHA. That's for normal businesses. Mines actually have their own MSHA, the Mine Safety and Health Administration. That is the government regulation. So MSHA. Yeah. Just had to clear that up.
I do. I think that they could do a Reinforcements 3 that's all females. I think you could do a female goblin, a female dwarf, do a 1.0 female, a 2.0 female, do another 2.0 female that's a knight, do one that's like a barbarian, one that's a knight. I think you could do an entire Reinforcements wave that's all females, and I think it would sell like hotcakes.
Absolutely.
I don't know. That's for sure.
Todd McFarlane said you couldn't sell a whole wave of female figures, so
he
doesn't.
He
doesn't have a diverse line with 300 figures with a bunch of extra parts that people are just like I said. The last 3 years, we've gone through all these Legion builders and no females. Like we need an influx of Legion builder females because regular characters are great, but they're so specific and they have so unique paint schemes that you can't just build them out without knowing, oh, well, that's just a Dorina that you just bought a bunch of extras of. We need something that is basic for customizing, for Legion building out. Give us the Silver Knight, give us the Valiant Knight, give us anything like that as a female.
Yeah. I have a picture of it. You know exactly what she should look like.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people like to poo-poo on the 2.0 body styles, but they've actually gotten better, like the joints and things on the newer releases are the neck pegs. Well,
it was the ankles, really.
The rest of it, but the rest of the, they're better. They're better now. I think they've put more work into them.
I've been thinking about the 2.0 bodies and the lower torso not being on a ball joint. But if you take a ball joint and customize it to be a ball joint, it would have a lot more articulation movement.
I'm lost. What do you mean? Like if you
at the waist,
separate the chest from the torso?
At the waist, they only have a
torso.
peg,
it's just like a peg plug. It doesn't have a ball on it.
Right. Okay. I thought you meant the.
But the reason why it doesn't is because they've also got the articulation in the above the ribs, which the 1.0s don't have. So you could still get that same turn. It's just not at the waist. It's at the top. So
Right.
yeah.
Bitch,
And to Trevor's question, yeah, people buy hotcakes like hotcakes.
Cakes.
Trevor, yeah,
Yeah.
There's a place called IHOP
yeah,
that
exactly.
people go to just to buy hotcakes.
Yeah, dude, look at
Dream
these. Like this is
IHOP.
so cool.
Right. Like this right
Oh,
here was
Denny's.
like
This is what I was talking about.
definitively the seller of this heads pack alone. Like
Yeah,
just
that's cool.
showing this and it's like done.
Mm-hmm. Very cool.
Mm-hmm.
That being said,
It made me want to buy a whole bunch of
I-
Bastetts, but I can't afford a 2-pack.
I don't plan on making this my first purchase of the year. So these are cool, but
This is a
I'm still gonna be
pre-order.
holding out. Yeah, I'll wait till it's at retailers and then think about it. So this one, I mean, all credit due to all of these paint jobs, but this one does nothing for me. I don't care about the snakes, and I definitely just the way that neck connects to this head, just the whole thing. This one is a no-go for me. So
Well, I'm a huge fan of snakes. So like when they showed the first teaser image, I got real excited that we were getting more snake heads.
mhm.
And immediately, like seeing the colorway, I kind of figured what was going to happen with that. Like, okay, I get what they're doing here. That's pretty cool. Like, I can understand where the idea behind this paint scheme is.
Mhm.
And then seeing how it actually looked when it came out, and I'm like, that does look really good with the topless version Tiger. And then when they showed this image, I was like,
call it
I actually
sexy
almost
Tiger.
like this. Oh yeah. But then they showed this image, and it's like almost like it better. Like this I actually like more how this looks with the armor than without.
Yeah, I think this looks better than the bare chested one too.
Yeah, like I'm more excited for this version.
But I think that they're trying. The reason why they're bundling it with the other one is because that one just didn't sell as well.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
that's fine, and I don't mind
listen,
getting.
I know
other
he's an important
version.
character, and I know Eric loves Thygar, but hindsight 2020, putting two versions of the same character out in the first wave, not knowing how well people were going to respond to Cosmic overall, probably could have waited for the second version of Thygar. Just saying, just like you could have maybe waited a couple years and then threw him out there, but
really, this one should have been the second wave because it's Gravener.
Yeah. I like both versions.
He just wanted,
but I can see a lot of people, and I've heard a lot of people say, which one are you displaying? Like, which is your version of Thygar? Like, and if you're trying to build a wave, like your first wave that you're selling out there, you're trying to build a line, you don't necessarily want people to have to pick one version or the other to display.
Why choose? Just display both. That's what I did.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's definitely the answer, but a lot of people aren't going to do that because they're caught up in the lore.
Sexy, sweet boy, though.
I have a
That
question
body.
for Curtis.
You got to display this one like Jeff Goldblum, like when he's laying on the table in Jurassic Park after the raptor attack. You got to display this version like that, right?
Yeah, we met him.
Get like a torn up shirt.
The Daddy
Goldblum
12-foot version of him.
Oh, thanks. So I have a question for Curtis. Is it the back of the head of the snake head that you're talking about? Because it it like finishes off, like it doesn't
where the neck connects to the head. There's like a gap.
Mm-hmm.
I am convinced, and I don't have any sort of insider knowledge or anything, but I'm convinced that head was made for the Thraxian body, which is different. It has a separation, above the ribs. It's got like that 2.0 kind of separation,
right?
And the way that neck goes, that head I think would sit more flush. With the Thygar body, which is what we got on the Ninian, and what we're getting here, it has that gap, which just has a weird look to it. And I think it's because that head was not designed for that body. But because they were trying to push it out for Legion's Con, they're like, well, we've got this, let's throw them together, let's make a snake. And then it sold really well. And then they're like, okay, well, let's, make some other heads for the Thygar. But it just doesn't have a great fit, in my opinion.
And I was also looking at the Serpent Spire Royal Guard, and when it doesn't have that hood up, it doesn't look right. Like if you look at the two pictures, one with the hood and one without the hood, it doesn't look right. So then I was thinking, like, if it had a Cobra like hood, it would fill in that gap, and it would be a nice neck piece and stuff.
Yeah, and that's when I did the Cobra Khan one. The good reason why I did that is because I thought the Ninian body was cool, but I didn't like the way that neck transition was, and I was like, oh wait, I got this piece from Len that has that like neck piece that kind of comes down over it, and it filled that gap in very nicely. So, but I mean, listen, like people like Oz or any of those folks that like snakes, dude, home run for sure. I did see some people that were asking for a tail, but I'm pretty sure that thigh guard body doesn't have a boom boom hole. So even if they provide,
you have to take his butt off. Like it has the butt armor.
Does it have it?
Right.
So.
Yeah.
Has the butt
It's in a different place though.
It is?
Oh yeah, you would have to take off the armor
Because of where the butt armor on a cosmic goes. It's more in the middle of the
it's not
of the
it's
back
not down
piece
low.
instead of
like
the tails going at an angle.
Oh.
yeah,
okay.
it
So it just
You
comes
can
straight
still
down.
get
like
the
right,
tail in
it's
there,
like
though,
right
I'm
in the middle. Whereas on the Ninian, I think it's down a little bit further.
I'm gonna go get an Indian.
Yeah, and the
and
Monkey
I think the
King?
way that tail
Right.
goes in, isn't it kind of slanted? Like
Oh yeah,
It's,
like the best.
yeah, it's definitely
Yeah.
slanted so that it curves kind of with the body.
so, but I mean, they also, Jeremy said numerous times in a lot of the posts and stuff, like, you know, we're already doing 2 heads, we do a tail 2, we start doing this, then you know, it starts adding a lot of extra cost to it. You know,
Yeah, people were saying, why not hands? Why not feet? It's like you can't have a whole figure.
But that being said, you gave them a Kragnar head and a tail. Maybe instead of doing 2 blue heads, you do a blue head and a tail. But the big problem I think it is that it doesn't have the boom boom hole right to where the tail would work anyway. So now they'd also have to provide a hip piece. So let's
it would fit very awkwardly.
Yeah, the Minions is at an angle. It's almost at the corner.
Yeah.
Of where that piece is. When on the Cosmics, it's more up here.
Yeah.
Like above it.
Plus, it doesn't the tail have like armor at the top that doesn't necessarily match the armor for
it's plate armor. I think it could work either way.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily match the same type of armor that the Cosmic has.
No, not necessarily.
It's not the same, but the texture's the same though, Curtis. For the most part, right?
I don't think it is.
A little bit more smoother.
I don't have a Cosmic.
Smoother. It's not like it's not cosmic-y, it's more mythic-y. It's more layered armor rather than kind of tech stuff.
Yeah, it just looks like flat pieces of armor.
Yeah. I think they would have had to probably sculpt a new tail.
Probably.
Which, or provide a different hip
piece.
or whatever. Yeah, it's just going to be a whole thing. But cool. Well, I mean, but overall, great. I mean, for value, you can't beat the value. The fan service, as far as using, a very famous painter in the community, is, I mean, well deserved and just a super cool honor. And then just seeing more stuff from Sherry. I mean, Sherry does a kick-ass job anyway. So, getting a couple extra head sculpts from Sherry for $10, like, who can complain about that? So
yeah,
beautiful. And if for some reason you're one of those folks that's just been sleeping on Cosmic and you haven't been listening to Jeff every other Tuesday, this is an opportunity to get in and get some, for the same price you would have paid for the figure itself. Now you're getting the figure and these
bundles,
extra parts.
right?
So
yeah, that's
just buy the 10 packs and put more mythics out there. I don't care. Just buy it. Just buy it.
There you go. Anything else for Event Horizon that you guys are excited for coming up?
Yep.
I am interested to see where Captain America Brave New World goes.
Yeah. Is that when does that come out? A couple weeks?
February 14th.
Valentine's Day.
Valentine's Day.
Beautiful. Okay, well, here we got Joe showing what it would look like on there.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
Give
you know what? Little high, but not.
Yeah, it's not a perfect fit. Like the curve of the design doesn't match the curve of his rear. I mean, it works.
You carve it down?
It'll stand. I'm just talking about it works like this. I mean, it works, but I don't think they would release it as for this figure because it just doesn't fit right. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. And I mean, obviously the paint looks completely different, but if they were to paint that armor like a black or something to match the belt, and then paint the tail blue, I think that probably would have worked.
What I'm saying is that the curve right here, is different than Yeah, it's kind of a flat ass.
Does it
Does it
make
not
it
give it? Does it not
jolt
make a
out
solid
more?
connection?
No, it
No,
doesn't. You
Is that what
can
you're
see
it
saying?
the
just there's
gap
a
when he's
gap
holding
in
it
there.
up.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, because of the
Okay.
top
Yeah.
lip.
So, embiggen me, please.
it actually fits better. Well, no, but anyways, yeah, he has a flat ass, and it just doesn't fit right. I don't think
Tiger
they.
doesn't have junk in the trunk.
Yeah, he doesn't.
So you could see where the curve on the armor is.
Mhm.
That you'd basically have to chop that top part off to
Yep.
get it to sit flush against the Cosmic.
Gotcha.
If you heated this, like
Oh, you
like
can
warmed
bend
it up in hot water and just shoved it on there and held it, I think it would set up like
Can you
perfectly.
imagine them selling that though, and then telling people they have to heat it?
No,
and then-
no, that's what I'm saying. If you
Yeah.
wanted to do a custom
Look, just
of it,
telling people they got to
but-
heat their figures so they don't break. It's
Break,
like,
yeah.
why
Yeah.
should I have to heat my figures?
It
Yeah.
just came in and it was negative 16 outside. Why should I have to heat my figure before doing the split? It's ridiculous.
I'm just saying that I don't think they would release it with
Hey,
that
Trevor says that
intention
there's a
because-
pill for that curve, by the way.
Yeah. Trevor's got the answer there, Joe.
Gotta get some
Yeah.
blue chew.
Eat
Get
some
some blue chew.
burgers, man. Get that rear going, you know. Have some fatty foods, but it's just a different butt piece. So I don't know. I don't think that they
Butt
would
piece.
release it because it's not a perfect fit.
Or you have to
could
buy a
totally
mini
do it
and-
yourself if you wanted
to
to
also
without
build.
any trouble, but because even yeah. So, anyways, that's. I actually got up because there was like banging and crashing from my son's room, but like he's not home.
Is
And I
everybody
was like, what
Is
the
there
hell
a
is going on in
werewolf?
there? And nothing is going on in there. Things are just falling over on their own. So
Do you have another custom shelf fall that you'll never pick up because you're afraid that
yeah, so that one was not a mystery. That was me going to pick it up, and my son says, "It feels like this is going to fall apart." And I was irritated with him. I was like, "Just pick it up," and then then it fell apart.
That's the worst too, right?
Yeah.
When somebody warned you about it and you just like brushed them off and then it actually
Yep.
happens. Yeah.
And you're
Yeah.
already irritated. Oh,
Then the donkey ears came out. Hee haw! I'm a jackass.
Hee-haw, my name is Henry.
It looked like Oz had something earlier too for Event Horizon. What do you got, Oz?
So I just came across this earlier today, but Doom the Dark Ages.
Never
The
heard
Dark
of it.
Ages. What is it?
Doom,
So-
the video game Doom.
Video game, movie? What are we talking about?
It's a video game, and it's going to
Okay.
release on May 15th. I got to tell you, I had no idea about this until today. And yeah, I'm like kind of pumped up and excited for it. I'm going to try to share screen here.
Yeah.
All right.
Sick.
So
For PC?
yeah, this kind of
It'll probably come out for everything.
popped up
Gotcha.
and blew me away today.
Yeah, I've never played any of the Doom games.
So
Just Dark Ages.
That's some good. Is that new
Doom
Doomslayer?
is-
Yeah.
Doom is marketed by Bethesda now. So it'll probably be on every platform.
Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
And is that like a first person shooter
Yeah.
kind of? Yeah, I see it. Okay.
It is 100% a first person shooter. It's like the
Well,
first person.
Yeah.
It's the-
Yeah, it's
the
totally,
second after Wolfenstein.
you know, FPS.
Yeah, Wolfenstein was like the original Doom kind of takes Wolfenstein and then goes to like the next one. It's like a guy going into hell and kicking ass. That's just what it is. It's like,
because they took his rabbit or something like that.
yeah, it's just Doom guy and he just kicks ass and takes names and
Doom
it's an
Slayer.
amazing game.
See, like that's but that scene that they showed at the very end of the trailer, like he gets into a giant mech suit and battles giant demons in the Dark Ages. Like, look, I don't know where he's getting all this technology in the Dark Ages. He's got a freaking chainsaw shield here.
Blake says
But
it's
I ain't mad
listed-
about it either.
Listed to release on PS5 and Xbox. So
Yeah.
there you go. So no Nintendo, but the other two.
Yep. Yeah,
All
I had
right.
no idea about
Well, it
this
might
thing
come out
until
on the
today.
Switch
I've been
too.
out of the
I think
gaming
Switch
world
2
for
isn't it?
quite a while.
Yeah, that's coming soon. The new Nintendo, which my kids are pissed off about because I guess the old games, the old Switch games, won't play on the new Switch,
Mm.
which kind of sucks. They're not making it backwards compatible.
Yeah,
They
that's
make
a
things
tough
to
one.
break. It's just the way
Yeah.
it is.
You know what's a bummer for that for
Or
me?
you have to get
Sucks.
digital versions.
I just got a Switch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally
If-
just got a Switch.
Well, at least all the games will be half.
Just within the last.
Yeah, there you
If
go.
you think about it from a business standpoint, though, because I know we went through the same thing with PlayStation and with Xbox, and you want people to buy the new games, right, for your new system. If you make them backwards compatible, people are playing their old games on the new systems. It's just I can totally see why they're not motivated to make
But
that.
a lot of the game systems, when they've come out with a new one, they have made it to where you could do that, or at least
Yeah,
you
and
can
it
do
seems
digital
like a
download or whatever. And
just seems like, I mean, I get it for like really old games. Like if I want to play Castlevania Symphony of the Night, who gives a shit? It's a PlayStation 2 game, you know? Like,
yeah.
But then they come out with the remaster, and you buy the remaster.
well, you got to buy them all if you're a fan. Otherwise, you're just not trying hard enough to support what you love. So,
It would be nice if, even if the, like, I don't know, are they planning on using some sort of disc or something for it, or is it all digital? Do we know?
do people still buy physical copies
Well,
of things?
the Switch
Yeah, they do.
cartridges.
Can
Switch
I just
cards
tell
were
They were
you?
using
Well,
like
that's what I'm
almost like
saying. I don't know
SD
if
card
it's like
cartridges.
I don't know if it's not backwards compatible because the cartridge slot or whatever is not going to be the same, or if it's just
yeah,
that
it's
the
gonna go all
games
digital.
won't play. Like if you paid for it digitally on the Switch, can you then have it come to the Switch too and play that same game? Because I'm sure there's going to be games that they're still going to want to sell that are out there. You know,
Right.
They're not going to want to stop selling those games.
I'm sure we'll get a version of Skyrim for it, you know.
I just miss soldering
We
mod
will
chips
not,
into
Joe.
my PS2. Yeah. Yeah, that was fun. And then once they stopped giving me access
Darn
to that kind
right.
of stuff, because you could play any burnt copied CD game on it. But yeah, I guess I got fresh to that. And
I
changed it.
I
was
download
so
everything
addicted,
now.
I had to just sell them all. I had every one, like all the different vintage. I kept everything, and I just had to give it up because I wouldn't leave the house and stuff. I still don't leave the house, but I buy dildos. So that's you replace one addiction with another.
That was like the thing with when the Sega Dreamcast was out, and like people were buying it, but they weren't buying it for any of the Sega Dreamcast games. They were just buying it because you could download like you could burn CDs with other games
Modding the
play it on the
Dreamcast.
Dreamcast. Yeah. So it was just interesting. It's like they're trying to sell these games and nobody wants to buy the games, but they want the system so that they can play their own shit. So
Yeah.
Dylan, I think you had something else too for Event Horizon. What you
Did.
got?
Robert Eggers is working on a werewolf movie.
Okay.
In the vein of
the werewolf movie that
Nosferatu.
you just watched?
No, that's Wolfman by Lee Winnell.
I wanted to ask about Wolfman.
Which I'll get into it.
Okay.
The new Wolfman, it's called Wolfman. It's not the Wolfman.
Okay.
So go into it expecting that. It's not. No spoilers, but don't expect a werewolf when you picture a werewolf.
Okay.
Imagine a werewolf with rabies, and that's your werewolf.
Okay.
So if your problem is the design, you're not going to like the movie. Which a lot of this bullshit that I'm hearing is, the design sucks. We saw it at Halloween Horror Nights, and it's a cheap mask. No, the effects are fucking fantastic. It is some of the best special effects I've seen in a movie in a very long time. It's a very good time for horror movies right now. Between this and Nosferatu,
I haven't seen it yet.
all the werewolf effects are practical. He doesn't have fur like a werewolf.
I mean, Wolfman wasn't a werewolf. He was a man in wolf.
So
attire.
we
Almost
actually
like
talked
Teen
about that. We
Wolf
talked
DNA.
about that last night on
Frenzy.
the Frenzy. Alan gave a very good breakdown of how he views it. You have wolf men, and then you have werewolves.
Yep.
Yes.
Which, mind
That
you,
makes
then
sense.
you could even still separate it, and then there's
Is the
dog
difference
men.
that one of them wears pants
Dog
and the
man,
other
yeah.
one doesn't wear pants?
Wait. I gotta say,
And then
Well,
If
lycanthropes
it's
wear
got
nothing.
clothes,
yeah, wolf.
if
Yeah,
So-
castle.
The best way
Why are you
to
talking like that?
kind of break it down, the first thing you see in this movie is text on the screen that basically sets up the movie. And it's like in 1995, a hiker disappears and he caught a virus that, Curtis.
How about you just answer my question? Is it true that
True.
one of them, werewolf or wolfman, one of them wears pants and the other one does not? Is that a true statement?
That kind of depends on the person making the movie.
So-
It's a two-part.
Do
It's a
any
two-part
werewolves wear pants?
answer.
okay,
The cackler does.
again, I'm gonna put
Cackler
it
does
out
not wear
there.
Hyena.
pants.
Wolfmen,
Or werewolf.
It's all the
wolfmen.
same.
So wolfmen,
If I could just break it down, I'll break it down. Wolfmen,
Okay. Mhm.
they do not have the long snout. They have the shorter face with
But do they have pants?
They have
Do they wear
pants.
They
less
wear pants.
hair,
traditionally, yes.
and they wear clothes. They wear clothes.
That's the only
Like
thing.
Michael J.
Werewolves
Fox and Teen Wolf.
fully
Yeah, like
morph
Teen Wolf.
into a monstrous creature
Good. Mhm.
and no pants. No, Michael J. Fox in Teen Wolf is a wolf man.
Right.
Okay.
Yes, Curtis.
So here's the thing. Let's say I'm out late at night. You know, I find myself trying to navigate through the woods for some reason. I don't know why I'm out there. I don't know what happened. I don't know if I upset Darla and I got kicked out of the house. I don't know what's going on.
You're just trying to find your pants.
But all of a sudden, I turn around a tree and there's this big hairy creature in front of me. I'm not going to analyze the size of its fucking nose. Okay, I'm going to look down and say, is he wearing
He's wearing
pants? Is his junk covered? If his junk's covered, I'm not as scared as if his junk is uncovered.
Covered.
Okay, that's what
So-
I'm
What was
saying.
his intentions?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
is veteran William a wolfman because he has pants? No, he's a werewolf.
I
Okay.
was just told that werewolves don't have pants. That's what
Wow.
Oz told me. So
Well,
going
Dylan seems
by what
pretty
Alan
knowledgeable
said.
as well. You know.
Hmm.
So they messed up veteran.
Trevor
Williams? Is that
said
what you're saying?
sometimes basketball
Basketball.
uniforms.
Exactly.
Yeah, veteran William is inaccurate to historical.
So shorts count. Yes.
So
Oh,
I'll
that's
go
great.
even further. Someone mentioned Dogman. It was probably Oz
That was
or
totally
Jeff.
me.
I feel like it was either one of you two.
It was definitely.
Dogman is more of a demonic thing, and werewolves are people that turn into wolves.
Mm. Okay.
But they're of the same
So-
thing.
Now, here's the thing, though.
You can go. You can break it down.
Werewolves turn during a full moon,
Yeah.
Yes.
right?
Okay.
So
Wow.
Dogmen do not need a moon.
Right.
It has
Oh.
nothing
Yeah.
to do with the moon whatsoever.
They
Dogman
just shape
is
shift whenever. Or they are what they are. Do they do any shape shifting?
Shape.
Uh,
They do not shape. They do not
well,
shift shapes.
that's
One's
kind of a debatable thing.
Okay.
If you want to get
now
into
dog. A
Noted.
true.
Oh,
A
he's
true
howling.
dogman
He's a
doesn't
werewolf.
shift back. It stays permanently in
Okay.
that state.
All right.
I've heard
So-
different reports, but people will say different things. It's kind of like Skinwalkers and Wendigo and Dogman are all kind of the same mix of it. Could be any of those things if you're in the woods at night.
You
Well-
want to read this, Dylan, from your AI overlords?
No, I don't. I
There
don't
we
believe in
Wow.
that.
I'll read it.
Wow.
I'll read it.
Go ahead, Jeff.
While often used interchangeably, a werewolf typically refers to a human who can transform fully into a wolf-like creature, usually during a full moon, while a wolfman is a more humanoid creature with wolfish features, often implying a more permanent state of being partially wolf-like rather than a complete transformation. Essentially, a wolfman might retain a more human-like bipedal stance even when in wolf form.
Yes. It looks like Dylan would like to reply to his AI overlords. Go ahead.
Yes, that AI is
He needs
biased
to correct the AI. Is that right?
because
Yeah.
so any movie until the one that just came out,
Mhm.
Wolfmen transform back into people. In the new movie, it's it's a disease, not a curse.
Oh, okay.
So he basically turns
Spoiler.
into like he looks like Gollum,
Okay.
basically.
Oof.
So he's not.
Yeah.
His bone structure looks just like the Wolfman from the 40s movie, the 2010 movie, any of your short-faced Wolfmen. But he doesn't have fur. Like he almost looks like how in Werewolf by Night he's not covered
Like a
in
hairless
fur.
dog almost? Like
Yeah, he looks feral.
oh,
He's got
okay, yeah.
mange.
I'm gonna go
I'm still fascinated.
Joe Jeff Curtis.
Me first?
Oh wow.
Joe,
Yeah.
you're first.
Okay, I just want to say that werewolves are make believe, and that the lore can change depending on who's writing the story, because it's not
Oh my
a real
God.
thing. And
Lies.
we're arguing
It's a
over
myth.
some-
It's a myth.
we're
If it's a
arguing
myth,
over somebody's pretend time.
It's not a myth.
Were-
It's folklore.
werewolves
There's
are
a difference. The beginning of the movie basically says that I don't know the word, and I'm not going to try to look it up and pronounce it. It means face of the wolf, and it's like becoming a Wendigo or anything like that.
I
You go
see.
into the woods, you go crazy, you turn into an animal, and that's what this movie does.
Okay.
instead of-
Whiskey used to do that to me, actually. Specifically that.
Jeff
no, I was just pointing those two out. Go, Curtis.
Curtis.
Dylan, have
Yeah.
you seen the movie Meridian?
No.
Okay.
Have you?
I have. Anybody else seen that movie?
Sounds
No,
familiar.
is it about the equator?
No. So in that movie,
Not Prime.
dude turns into a wolf. Then he has sex with a lady,
Yes.
as a wolf.
Uh-huh.
And if the wolf person has sex with a female human, would that be a werewolf or a wolf man? Dylan.
That's a good question.
It's a wolf man having sex with the woman specifically.
He was a guy, right?
Okay.
Totally guy form.
Okay.
She has a little too much to drink, right? All of a sudden, no, I get
that.
They start
But
getting
does
into
he
it. Now all of a
turn
sudden he's a
into-
wolf. He's a wolfish type thing. That then all of a sudden, they're doing it.
So that was
no.
and-
Actually, that's a really good question. It was not doggy style. It was missionary. So does that make a difference, Dylan? Does that make a difference? Missionary versus doggy
no,
style?
I don't.
Did he
believe
have a
so.
normal human wang, or
No,
was it a
okay.
red rocket?
So,
I
Details
don't
matter
go-
in this.
Only a red rocket.
listen, hey, I'm gonna go purple gang on this one.
Okay.
If he is a werewolf, veteran William Long Snout Van Helsing werewolf, he has a red rocket, which would mean it would have to be doggy style. By the way, the biology of a dog works. If it's a wolf man, he has man parts.
It's breaking down that knowledge.
This is a pretty
yeah.
good last episode of Offworld, by the way.
I'm just gonna
Yeah.
say,
Definitely goes back to
there's
the Bill-
videos
Red
out there
Rocket, we're
right
gonna get
now that
canceled for sure.
have no special effects of women doing things with, dogs and wolves, and it doesn't have to be in doggy style.
Curtis,
And I'm pretty sure they're not wolf men.
Curtis,
Or...
I have a question. Did somebody have to come in and spray them with a hose?
No,
to
they
get them
did
to
not.
stop?
They
Oh.
just finished. I do want to make an announcement though for anybody playing Offworld Bingo at home. That was Dildon'ts and Red Rockets in one episode. So I don't know if you had that on the diagonal. If so, hit us up. You
making
might
it
have
grow.
won.
We need one more.
Either
We need one
side of
more.
the free space.
Someone catch me up, please.
But yeah, Dylan,
I
Dylan, you're gonna have to watch the replay.
I would strongly recommend you watching Meridian, Dylan.
I will look it up.
Okay,
check it out.
so
This is totally why Dooch's chair gets more views. than
Either
we
way,
do.
I do want to give my quick review for anyone that's curious about the movie without getting into his.
Hold on one second. I think Joe had one.
Yeah,
more
Joe,
thing.
you go.
I have to go for a few minutes, but I have to give someone a ride, but I will be back.
Do you really have to give somebody a ride, or is it because Dylan's getting ready to give a movie review?
Can it be both?
Hey,
I'm kidding. It's a joke, Dylan. I love you, buddy, but I'm not listening to your crappy review. All right.
Oh gosh, I love
Bye,
it.
Joe.
This is what
I
I
am
all right.
so
Go ahead,
glad I
Dylan.
got hopped up.
I'll even
this.
embiggen you. Look at this.
Okay.
Here you go.
I'll
I
wait.
very much enjoyed the movie as it is. Some not so great writing, just very guy wrote it by himself during COVID. About being a father is basically you could kind of guess what happens, and also knowing the Wolfman story.
Yeah.
But it was very good. The special effects were very good. Some of the artsy stuff they do is very good. The transformation stuff is very cool.
Okay.
It's all the beats you expect, but it doesn't happen in one scene. It happens over the course of the night.
Okay.
So it's very not as much gore as I was expecting, but there was a lot of good stuff. The final fight is really cool.
Okay.
I don't want to give much else away.
All right.
Sorry, I'm still gonna
So
see
you
it.
recommend?
Yeah, I totally recommend it. I'll be seeing it again.
Okay, out of a score of 1 to 10.
Just based on the fact that there's other werewolf movies out there, and that there's been like 5 in like this time frame right now, I'm gonna say I'll give it a 7 or an 8.
Okay. All right. It's not bad. Not bad. Thank you for the review. So yeah, go check that out.
Okay. Meridian is free on Tubi right now.
Oh, very
check
nice.
that out
Very
after the stream.
Very
Okay,
nice.
I want everybody.
Yeah.
Hi, I want everybody to watch this movie that I saw a couple weeks ago with Amy Adams in it. It's called Night Bitch.
I saw.
She's a stay-at-home mom, and she just starts having all these like weird urges. Like she can smell real good, and like and in the middle of the night she just goes out and she changes into like a wolf, like a wolf dog.
But not
So
like a
there's
wolf
another-
man, because she doesn't have nards.
No, exactly.
So that would be a werewolf, because if you change into a wolf or
Yeah,
Van
there's a whole
Helsing
lore
werewolf.
behind it and everything.
Yeah.
So if there's a wolf man, can there be a wolf werewolf woman? Dylan, is that a thing?
So I watched a whole video about the etymology of the word wolfman or werewolf. Were just means man, as in man the species. So werewolf translates to human wolf. If you break that down in the Latin.
So wolfman is basically the same as man wolf.
I think there's some
They're
telepathy
in different
powers
orders
there or something.
Yeah. So if were means man, then werewolf is like man wolf, and the other one is wolf man. But you're saying those are two different things.
Oz is saying they're two different things.
Oz, you still here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yep.
He's awesome.
Still here.
I did want to pull out a couple. I didn't want to pull out. I wanted to pull up a couple comments.
Bingo.
From Blake.
No.
Blake has been on fire. Going back to the Switch, he says that they will be backwards compatible, just not in the first release. So I don't know if that means that like the first ones that come out won't be backwards compatible and you got to wait to buy a different one down the road, or if it's just not going to be a backwards compatible right away, but then there's going to be an update later that makes it. He says that there will be an adapter to do it, basically. And then as we were talking about the werewolf or wolfman, I don't know that I got a proper answer, having sex with a woman. He asked if they got stuck. So that's a good question too. Little knot lock, as it was. So yeah, Blake with the good questions tonight. So I don't think they did, though. I don't think they got stuck. So, but it kind of like faded away, and then you saw them the next morning and stuff. So I don't know. The other question is, like, if she got pregnant from having sex with this wolf type person, like, would that be like a litter, or
Does
is
she
it
pass the genetics?
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, that's like if the Hulk has a baby with
Superwoman.
Betsy Ross, whatever her name is.
Betsy Ross, the lady that did the flag?
Whatever the Hulk's girlfriend's name is.
Stop! I'm not laughing at you.
Listen.
Betty.
Ross action
No
figure.
S in there.
Okay. My bad.
I thought maybe
The
he
Hulk
used
could be
those
laying down whoever he wants to
he
lay
used
down.
those
I don't
suits,
care.
those quantum suits to go back in time, and he's like, "Hey, I really
If the
really
Hulk,
like your flag making, lady.
if
I
the
love
Hulk
that
gets
flag.
someone pregnant,
I'm knock your boots.
I like how you do those stripes and them stars."
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay.
would the Hulk's child have Hulk powers? Is kind of the same question.
I don't know. I don't know if gamma radiation passes through genetic material. So
Gotta fuck with your
know.
DNA.
How was Scar?
According to the Hulk, his
Well, isn't
blood
Scar
yeah.
is
half alien?
toxic and irradiated. So I imagine, I don't know. Who's the
So what
expert?
kind of
So what you're saying is that if he made a mess in the room after having a good time with himself, you wouldn't need a black light? Is that what you're saying? Like it would glow anyway?
I mean, Jeff is the expert on Hulk jizz, as we now know. So if he would
You
like
are,
to
Jeff?
chime in here,
Oh.
he
We
is
gotta
an
bring up
expert. He told me
Curtis's
all about it
Guy
yesterday.
Yeah, smashing one out. All right.
Now that
Well-
that's sufficiently off the rails.
We did. And now
That's what I'm here for.
Keep everybody
we-
happy.
We've got a choice here. We can either go to This Week in Theaters without
Yes.
Joe, or we can go to our Arctic
This
you know,
weekend theaters.
thing. Yeah, I think I want to save that one for Joe. So we'll go to This Week in Theaters. So let me pull that up real quick and hope that we get a better week than we have the last
Joe
few.
doesn't watch movies anyway.
That's true. This is most definitely true.
We
I
got to
don't
do
think
like
I heard
a
his
this game this week kind of thing.
82.
It's going to be notoriously bad still for at least the next month.
Wait, you're going 1982?
Ja-
Dylan wasn't
yeah.
born yet.
There's
was
at
he?
least 2 good movies out right now.
Well, January to
Um,
February is notoriously like the lowest time at the box office season.
Oh yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Yeah.
1982.
Okay, we should get some
2010.
bangers then.
2003. 2003.
I was working in a movie theater then.
Let's see what we got.
So you got all the answers already.
All right. Here we go. We have just time traveled back to 2003. We are looking for October 24th. Okay. Here we go. Top 10 movies at the box office. Number 1, starting with Darkness Falls. Vengeful spirit has taken the form of the Tooth Fairy to exact vengeance on the town that lynched her 150 years earlier. Her only opposition is the only child now grown up who has survived her before. Interesting. Next, we've got Kangaroo Jack at number 2.
Oh yeah.
2 childhood friends, a hairstylist and a would-be musician, are forced to deliver $50,000 in mob money to Australia, but things go haywire when the cash is taken by a wild kangaroo. Okay.
He's
Next,
vibing on that cover.
we have Chicago. 2 death row murderesses develop a fierce rivalry while competing for publicity, celebrity, and sleazy lawyers' attention. We have
I love
national
attention
security.
from sleazy lawyers.
2 mismatched security guards are thrown together to bust a smuggling operation. Next, we have the Lord of the Tahi Rings, the Two Towers.
Oh, that walking movie.
While Frodo and Sam edge
your Wi-Fi
closer-
cutting
Oh,
out?
wait a minute. There's edging in this. So Frodo and Sam are edging, and they're close to Mordor. Gollum,
tracks.
50 Gollum helps them edge. And then
That
they're
makes
divided.
sense.
Yeah. Divided fellowship makes a stand against Sauron's new ally, Saruman, and his horde
Unanimous.
of Isena guards. So there you go. A lot of edging in that movie. Next, you got Catch Me If You Can, barely
Love
17.
that movie.
Frank is a skilled forger who has passed as a doctor, a lawyer, and a pilot. FBI
story.
agent Carl becomes obsessed with tracking down the con man who only revels in the pursuit. Next, we've got Just Married, young newlywed couple honeymoon in Europe while obstacles challenge their ability to sustain their marriage. Next, we've got Confessions of a Dangerous Mind, adaptation of the cult memoir of game show Impresario Chuck Barris, which is Sam Rockwell, in which he purports to have been a CIA hitman. So next, we've got About Schmidt. Newly retired from insurance industry, Omaha native Warren Schmidt embarks on an RV journey to his estranged daughter Jeannie's wedding in Denver, Colorado, only to discover more about himself and life than he ever expected. That was all one sentence. They needed somebody to break that up. That's a run-on sentence, as we call it. So, and last, we've got The Hours. Story of how the novel Miss Dalloway affects 3 generations of women, all whom in one way or another had to deal with suicide in their lives. Ugh.
Fun.
Yeah. All right. Those are the 10 that we've got at the theater. We are starting at the top. Dylan, you are first. What are you seeing?
I'm seeing Lord of the Rings.
Well, you didn't back then.
I was 5.
Is it because you like the edging?
I don't want to hear excuses, Dylan.
Exactly. You tell him, Dylan.
Yeah, is it the edging that's making you watch that? Dylan?
That's definitely helping. If this is the extended cut, there's more edging.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I've heard 4.5 hours of edging.
Very nice. I just think it's nice of Dolan to help his friends. Like, he sees they're struggling a little bit. He's a good guy. Yeah, it gives him a little helping hand. So, all right, Steph, you're up next.
A little bit of a stranger.
It's a tough one between Lord of the Rings and Catch Me If You Can. This is the second Lord of the Rings, right?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Catch Me If You Can.
All right, Catch Me If You Can. She said, Dylan can go watch that edging movie by himself.
That's usually how I do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch.
You can go on a date to a movie anytime, Dylan.
Okay.
Jeff Ray, you are up next.
I'm actually interested in this. Never heard of it. Never knew the synopsis. Darkness Falls.
Interesting. Okay.
That's a movie, all right.
I do have
a killer tooth fairy. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, there's like a whole franchise.
Okay.
I do have every Pez dispenser in a collector's kit of the Lord of the Rings. If anybody wants.
There's like a dispenser of tooth fairies.
No. We got 3 people, 3 different movies. Alexander, we're up to you.
Oh Lord. I did see all of these movies in the theater.
You did? In the theater?
Wow. Every one of them?
I was working at the time. I got to see free movies.
Oh, right.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's hot.
I guess I'd probably go Lord of the Rings.
That's what I'm talking about.
For the rings, for the win.
And will you be edging with Dylan in the movie while you watch them edge? Or how's that work?
I'm just a watcher.
Oh, you're a watcher. Okay. Little voyeur.
I'll sit in the corner.
Yeah. Little voyeur action. That's cool.
Yeah.
Oz, what's it for you?
You know what? I would definitely go to Lord of the Rings, Two Towers again, because experiencing that in a theater is a completely different experience than watching it at home. And I remember seeing all of them in theaters, and it's just better to get the full scope of everything on such a large screen. So it's one of those ones where it's definitely that experience of seeing it. Like, Catch Me If You Can is probably my second choice on this list. I'm going to get that same experience if I watch it at home or if I go to the theaters. Like, that's not going to change that experience for me. But for Lord of the Rings, Two Towers, that is a definite, I'm going, go see it in theaters.
Gotcha.
Saw it back then, see it again.
So I could sit here and tell you that the Lord of the Rings movies are overrated and just get everybody upset in the chat and on the screen and stuff. But I'm not going to do that because that's not true. But what I will say is that I can't watch a single one of those movies just by itself. Like if I'm watching it, I've got to make it. And I'm not saying that I would sit there and watch all three. Yeah, I have.
Oh, okay.
I'm not saying that I would watch all three back to back to back nonstop, but if I'm going to watch any of the movies, I need to watch it in order, and I need to watch it like over the course of a week or whatever. So
you
just
mean the whole trilogy?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
like I wouldn't be able to just watch the second movie, like go back in time and watch the second movie and then just be like, okay, I'm done. Like I couldn't do that. So, and I do like Catch Me If You Can. I really like National Security. If you guys haven't seen that, that's a funny
good movie.
Movie.
Yeah, it's funny.
But I think I'm going to go see Confessions of a Dangerous Mind. I've never even heard of this movie.
This is a great movie.
And I love Sam Rockwell. Like I
You do?
absolutely love Sam Rockwell.
Well,
So
the character was his name, Chuck Barris,
Mhm.
the game show guy.
Mhm.
He was like hot back in the day in the 60s or 70s. He would
Yeah,
wear
I
like
think-
these funny hats and polyester suits and
yeah, I think that's what I'm
he
going to
had
go
cool
see.
fit. Yeah, it's a good movie.
I
True
love
story.
his movies. There's this he's great in Seven Psychopaths.
Have you seen Argyle yet?
I don't think I have. What's that one about?
I forgot
Argyle
he was in
is
that.
on Apple TV Plus, so you can watch it there.
Is it a series or a movie?
It's a movie. It's got Bryce Dallas Howard, Sam
Is it about
Rockwell.
espionage?
Henry
It's from
Cavill.
the same people that did Kingsman.
Yeah, the Kingsman.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I'm a La Femme
But
Nikita
it's separate
Henry
from the
type of
Cavill's
chick.
in it.
I love that.
It's got the Kingsman style, but
Okay.
it's separate,
I-
and
I
it's
think
it's got a
it's
lot of
on Netflix.
twists throughout.
What's
the
it called?
movie.
Argyle? Sorry.
Argyle.
Ar-
It's what's his name?
Okay.
Henry Cavill.
Superman. Henry Cavill. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes, the
okay.
Gong Show, Trevor. Exactly.
It's got Henry Cavill. It's got what's the wrestler's name?
John Cena.
John Cena.
Okay. I'll check it out.
It's got
my
Bryan Cranston.
favorite one of his. I don't know if you guys have seen it. He has a movie called Mr. Right. Have you guys seen that?
Mm-hmm.
I think I have.
Oh
Describe
my
it.
god,
Sounds familiar.
it's so fucking good. He's a hitman, but he's like a
Yeah.
hitman with like brain damage. So he's just yeah, it's funny. It's awesome. It's got what is it? The Kendrick gal. What's her name? Ann Kendrick or
Anna
Anna Kendrick.
Yeah,
Kendrick.
Anna Kendrick.
And the
Okay.
two of them are just fantastic in
She's
that
pretty.
movie. Yeah, it's really good. So
Yep.
plus I love him in Iron Man 2. Like his whole character in Iron Man 2 is fucking awesome. So and he was in the original TMT movie. Like, come on, he's the guy that's giving them cigarettes as soon as they come in.
Yeah,
there.
he
Like,
is.
He's welcoming all the kids with
I was
a
gonna
case
say
of
he
cigarettes.
started me smoking.
Exactly.
regular
Oh,
or
Smoking.
menthol.
Menthol.
Going to the chat, we got Guaisagua is watching Lord of the Rings. Blake says, "Catch me if you can," so he's going with you, Steph.
nice.
Trevor says he's surprised he's not watching Two Towers right now, so that's his pick.
Trevor, did you
and-
read the novels though as like a young kid? I'm just curious, like prior to the movies coming out. He's kind of like a. looks
Argyle
like a
was good.
I'm reading Two
Peter?
Towers right now.
are you? Yeah, they're great.
The books are so good.
So good.
The Andy Serkis audiobooks are fantastic.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he was great as Justin Hammer. I love it.
You.
Andy Serkis.
Especially no, when he's up there in front of Congress and he's like showing it, like, and then all of a sudden Tony takes control of his screen. That's so great.
Shows him
I
I love
like,
Iron Man too.
spinning around, breaking his back.
And he's like that guy's fine. He's okay. Like, so good. All right. Well, that wasn't a bad this week in theaters. So,
Hey Dylan, you going to
Hmm.
ZoloCon?
Yes, I'll be there.
I got this
You're the best.
beautiful book from a museum, and it's
Cool.
called The
Big
Art
as hell.
of T.
Oh, very cool.
J.R. Token, The Art of the Manuscript,
Mm.
and it has
Cool.
all his original like journal entries and like all these plates of the different, like when he was thinking out the worlds stuff.
Yeah, pictures so you don't have to read as much. That's
Yeah,
nice.
exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly, Curtis.
Yeah.
So I'll
G's
bring it
saying
with
he's
me.
reading the Silmarillion. Sounds like that.
That's some
Sumerian.
heavy reading.
Okay.
That's
But
deep.
it's cool. You'll like it. I'll bring it for you.
Cool, thank you.
All right. Well, I am going to pull up the slides. We're going to get started on the Arctic themed. So here's the thing with this. Let me pull this down for a second. So I took a bunch of pictures from a bunch of people. A bunch of people sent me some pictures, threw it in a slideshow. I don't have names attached to it. I didn't do it like this person's 5 and this person's 4 and whatever. I just kind of threw them together. I did try to group it up a little bit by like toy line and stuff. So, and some people had the same thing. Like some people had the same thing that came up. So FYI, you may see, picture, like I submitted that picture, but I didn't submit this other picture of the exact same things because maybe somebody else did. So just FYI. So first one we got up. What's up?
Thank you for having me on. I have to dip out.
Okay. Have a good one.
Thanks,
Later.
guys. See you.
Thanks for coming.
See you soon. Bye-bye.
See ya. So this
Bye,
one
Bye.
is, we're starting off with G.I. Joe. And this one is Sub-Zero, which is not a Mortal Kombat character. Apparently, it is a G.I. Joe character. So I think this was Jeff, if I'm right. So Jeff, tell us a little bit about this guy.
So I was towards the tail end of a Real American Hero. I didn't have Blizzard. I didn't have Snow Job. I didn't have any of the first Arctic G.I. Joes, but I did have Sub-Zero. And he went almost everywhere with me, even out of wintertime. He was a spring Joe. He was a summer Joe. But yeah, it was crazy cool because that big MSG with the bandolier bullets would go right into it and wrap around him into the backpack, and then you got the mortar launcher, and then he's got the snowshoes. It was just a cool ass figure to have and play in the snow yeah. So and then it got the striking blue compared to the other Arctic Joes made him stand out.
I was never a big Joe 3 3/4 fan like growing up, but I do think this is cool, the stuff that it comes with, especially like those snowshoes. Like I'm guessing you just were able to put his feet on top of those, and
yeah, they were basically like figure stance.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Just separated.
Yeah, so that's cool. Anybody else have this as a kid or have any comments on this one?
Yeah.
I didn't have this guy. No.
Gotcha. Kind of looks like he's got a flower around his head, like he's his face is in the middle of the flower.
They didn't have
a little bonnet, springtime, Joe.
So a little bonnet. So
blooming flower.
It's supposed to be a hood.
Next one is Cobra Polar Assault, and I believe this was 2 people picked this. One of them was Joe, and was it Alexander? Did you have this one? No. Oz. Okay.
I also had a snow serpent, but it wasn't this one.
So you had one of the other versions. So
yeah, I had the Rise of Cobra one.
Gotcha.
With the camo.
Right. Now this was my version of the Snow Serpent, and freaking outstanding figure. Loved this guy. I used to lump him in with a bunch of different adventures, and I don't know, it's just something about his design. I actually managed to pick him up at like a yard sale, but it was like the way the mask looked with the goggles on the hood, the fur around the collar, the fur on his arms. Like, it was just a very unique looking Cobra figure. And mine never had the mortar. Never had that. I was lucky he had the backpack and the snowshoes. And then I just gave him a random gun from another toy. But yeah, he was a lot of fun. I had a lot of good times playing with him in the snow. And surprised I never actually lost him in the snow. I think that off-white helped. But
Green 3/4 just doesn't last in the snow very often.
No. Oftentimes they get lost very quickly. And then your dad finds them when he's shoveling.
I don't think it matters how many inches you have. If you stick it in the snow, it's going to shrivel up. So it's typical shrinkage. So, well, hold on a second. I am saving some things because I just realized when Dylan said that I didn't save his pictures. I guess I was putting them together right before the show, and he said he was going to see a movie, and then I forgot that he even sent me pictures because I didn't think he was going to be here tonight. So
I was one of the first people to send you pictures, wasn't
I don't know about one of the first. Yeah, no, actually, you did send them pretty early. I think
definitely were the last,
second or
like
third.
9 o'clock in the morning.
So I'm going to go to this next picture, and I believe this was Alexander, right? Did you pull this up? Yeah. And I would have had this too. This was my absolute favorite vehicle, like altogether, but definitely my favorite snow vehicle. And this thing's just fucking awesome. Like, even though I wasn't a huge Joe fan, I think my mom, like, we went garage sailing. I think I found this at a garage sale at some point. And so even though I wasn't collecting that toy line, I loved this vehicle and used it for other toy lines. But yeah, you go ahead while I work on Dylan's shit that I fucked up.
I just remember having so many battles outside with this damn thing, and then going into summer, it would become like a submarine ship for me.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, this thing was just it had so many cool parts on it. A lot of the Joe vehicles did really, but this one really stuck out with me. So
it's like an alternate Shark, right? Isn't Shark the sea vehicle?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still not done fixing my fuck up, so you need to talk more.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, no, you're good.
What about
Tell us about all the little bits and bobs.
Yeah, bits and bobs.
You're trying to stretch out and buy me some time here.
I'm back,
Hey,
baby.
Joe's back.
I like the blue windows on it.
Well, great.
Really
Whenever that's fine.
Oh, you're done with it now?
No, you're fine. Whenever you're done, I'll go back to the last pick so that Joe can talk about his character. But go ahead.
The blue window, the glass or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't really see that too much on vehicles back then.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I just vividly remember this vehicle in my collection, and I used it for just about damn near everything. So
awesome. Yeah, I loved it. I love the fact that you had like the separate. I don't know what they were called, like the little like snow skis that came off of it. You got the missile thing, like that contraption with the 4 thing, like you pull that up and like missiles can shoot out of it. This thing was just badass. I loved it. So but since Joe's here, we'll go back to this one, and we kind of just talked about this, but this was 2 people's picks, yours and Jeff's, or no, yours and Oz. So go ahead and talk a little bit about
it was probably the only winter themed action figure that I had growing up that I could think of. And I mean, I live in the desert. We didn't have a lot of snow. Occasionally though we would, but it was just the only like snow themed action figure that I could think of that I had as a kid. So
now did you like make like a tray of ice to play with? Or
no, I never did. I'm trying to think. Like he has a machine gun and a cool missile launcher, and
so no snowshoes.
I probably didn't use the snowshoes very often. There wasn't a lot of reason to. Maybe to walk in the sand. I mean,
you joke about that, but like when I was a kid, we definitely froze the fuck out of Han Solo a lot.
Yeah,
like we would put him in just like a cup that we would have for like Kool-Aid and shit, and then totally put him in carbonite. So
all right, I guess this is the one I had least. I'm thinking that I probably used him more as like a heavy trooper than an actual snow trooper. One thing that I didn't put on the list, because I don't know if it would really constitute a toy, but I know when it would snow, I live in a valley, so there's mountains around us. So when it would snow in the mountains, taking a sled up in the mountains and like sledding down the mountains, I like did that a ton. That was probably my number one like snow weather toy, if a sled constitutes a toy. So.
Oh, totally constitutes a toy.
Okay.
And now I'm
may
just
see one.
Yeah, maybe. And I may be removing the slides and pulling it back in with the accurate stuff now that I've fixed my fuck up. So,
well, you didn't know he was going to be here.
I did get the pictures, so I didn't think that I was going to be here either. But I did want to put in the pictures of everybody that submitted. But I just totally, like, as I'm putting it together, I forgot who had sent me pictures and who hadn't, and I just didn't pull them up. So
I also didn't think Curtis was going to be here, so I'm happy we're all here.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm actually glad I came too, because I was not feeling it. But yeah,
I'm glad you're feeling better.
So
the more the merrier.
Now we're gonna get to this one, which is one of Dylan's picks.
That's cool.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I still have that Yeti.
Sexual
somewhere.
assault Wendigo.
Yeah. So this set was probably my favorite G.I. Joe thing growing up. Obviously, I like apes. That it's a big monkey in the snow. Unfortunately, because it's actual fur, I couldn't bring it into the snow. But I had a lot of fun with this guy. Yeah.
I didn't even know they put out New Adventure Team.
Yeah, it was.
It's like early 2000.
Early, like 2002 or something like that.
It was the anniversary year.
Yeah.
They re-released a bunch of the Adventure Team stuff.
There was a brown Sasquatch version that goes for like $600-700 now.
Yep.
Was the Joe wearing like jungle fatigue?
He was wearing like hunter gear.
Yeah, it was Adventure Team, so it wasn't as
the
military.
Search for the Yeti and the search for Sasquatch.
Yeah, I didn't even know they made a sexual assault G.I. Joe.
It's like the Wampa that comes with the Luke, the Hoth Luke.
Look at the size of his hands. He can molest like multiple parts at once.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, it was all consensual, guys. You're acting like
I like even in the package, like he's pulling him in close. He's like, come on, get over here, guys.
He's like a stuffed
you want
animal
it.
with bendy wires in his arms and legs, so he's fully posable.
Is this where it began for you? The whole love of like apes and whatnot?
No, this was just another. Oh, that looks like a gorilla.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
A couple more from Dylan.
Yeah. So G.I. Joe was a big
Dylan's
thing.
going to have the more recent toy pickups.
Yes. So this is all that 2007, 8, 9 Rise of Cobra, Pursuit of Cobra era. I still have the Snow Serpent. His pouch fell off somewhere, and I wish I still had that gun. The camo look is probably my favorite look for the Snow Serpent.
That's cool.
With the snowshoes and that was the blaster that all of the Cobra figures came with, basically. But to have one wrapped with the cloth around it, even though I'm pretty sure that doesn't actually do anything. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but it's just really cool.
You don't want sun glare.
Yeah, I love the look with the fur. It kind of also leans into that animalistic sort of thing. There was the Spy Troops animated movie, also from around the early 2000s, had these like mutant guys that to me sort of looked like what the Snow Serpents are. So in my head, they were like mutant animal guys that were up in the Arctic, but that was just me being a kid, probably.
Okay.
And the Storm Shadow, obviously very inspired by that most recent Storm Shadow that Classified did, unless there has been another one that I missed.
Yeah, the version 2, which was back in real America.
With that check pattern. This was
I think
when Rise of Cobra was done being a movie line and they were just reusing molds. They took the trench coat Snake Eyes and gave Storm Shadow a trench coat, and ninjas in trench coats is one of the coolest things I've ever seen.
For a second, I thought it said Storm Shadow Arctic Treat. And I was like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah, definitely.
They're giving them a Kona ice.
I don't recall these at all. What year are we talking? Is this like late 90s?
So this
No,
the
this
Snow
was
Serpent,
with the movie. The first
yeah,
movie.
this was with the Channing Tatum movie.
So
Late 2000s.
2007.
okay, gotcha.
Yeah. The Snow Serpent, I think, is just a recast of the 25th anniversary figure.
Mm.
And that Storm Shadow is the movie figure
Gotcha.
with the trench coat. Yeah.
All right. Then one more for Dylan.
So this was right before the movie. This was
Yep.
Sigma 6. This was this weird sort of...
Anime G.I. Joe. That's what.
Yeah, it was anime G.I. Joe. All the figures had what's the line? Is it Micronauts that had all the ports on them? Correct me if I'm wrong.
Centurions.
Yes.
Centurions. It had that sort of, every piece of equipment had a peg on it. That they had ports all over their bodies, and this was the Arctic Snake Eyes, and it was the way to get timber in this line. Which the animals
Was he
in
like a
this line.
cyber? Was he like a cyber timber?
No, it's just the anime style. It was very angular. They used there was a tiger in this line that was either a reuse, or they used the tiger to make the Zabu figure, the Marvel Legends from back in the day.
Yeah, yeah.
So it was like that really angular anime style. But this figure is awesome. Same thing. You know, it's a ninja with a snowboard.
So was there like an anime style cartoon that went with this as well?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was only like 13 episodes. It was...
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They even had a
It was cool.
2-pack with the Storm Shadow, Snake Eyes, and their motorcycles.
Yeah, it came with the DVD.
like, the DVD. Yeah.
Yep. I have that. I don't know where the figures are, but
Yeah, I was buying these Sigma 6 toys because one of the cool things I liked about them was the packaging. Like, after you took them out of the box, the top and the bottom of the box became a foot locker to store all of their weapons and accessories they came with.
yeah, and they came with a foam insert that you could stick the accessories in.
So, like, I was buying, I did not have this Snake Eyes, because I guess I got out of collecting it before this came out. But I was collecting Snake Eyes, Storm Shadow, Kamakura. I was getting all the ninjas.
Yeah. Mine was a lot of fun. It was like almost Mego scale, I would say, like 8 inches.
Yeah, they were like 7 to 8
They were
inches.
chunky. And they some of them had soft goods.
Yeah.
Okay. So next we're gonna go into some Star Wars, and I'm just gonna warn you, there's a lot of Star Wars because Oz basically picked the entire Empire Strikes Back movie as his pick. So the first one is my pick, which is just like the basic Kenner fucking snow trooper with that like plasticky shitty ass cape that like hooked around the arms. And like it would rip and then you could never use it again because it ripped around the armhole. And then the arms and legs would get all fucking yellowish, like you smoked a carton of cigarettes around him all day long, but his torso would not get yellow, like because of the difference in the plastic. So like you'd have these yellow ass arms and legs, but the torso would be pristine. But I loved that trooper. I don't know. Something about like the variations, like I'm not a big fan of the regular Stormtrooper, but anytime that they gave us a variation, like the biker scout in Return of the Jedi, or this guy here, like I always loved it. So I went old fashioned Kenner, but then Oz went kind of more, a little bit newer. But yeah, go ahead, Oz.
So yeah, for me growing up, like, I was born in 85. And Star Wars is off the shelf. So everything I got was Power of the Force. Everything, when it was re-released in the 90s. So one of the few things that they really built out early on was Hoth. And I loved it. And this is back when Maryland used to get decent snowfall too, which was really great. And like like I said, they for some reason out of all of the battles and everything else within the movie, like Hoth was the biggest like land battle. So they really did a lot of like world building stuff with it. So like you see like there was a regular snow trooper that wasn't too much different from the vintage, a little bulkier, a little more muscular, because you know all of the Power of the Force in the original 90s were really they were on roids. So
these didn't have leg articulation, right? Like it just had like bent squatted legs and you could get them into one pose and that was it.
Yeah, pretty much for the some of them did, some of them didn't. They corrected it really quick when they found out that the figures couldn't sit in they were using the old Kenner mold vehicles, but they're coming up with these new pre-posed battle versions of figures. So like you go to sit Han Solo in the Millennium Falcon next to Chewbacca and he can't get in there because of the way his weird legs were.
Yeah.
So they really quickly stopped doing that. But for these guys, these were kind of like pre-posed specifically for what they came with. You know, like this snow trooper came very squat and in a particular position because he's got the big E-web cannon. Same thing with the Hoth trooper. He's meant to stand up behind that specific style of heavy blaster.
Laser.
So they did release other ones that were a little more normal standing.
Gotcha. Okay. And then some more Empire. I believe Oz gave me the box one. I had already pulled up the standard picture, but yeah, I mean this thing was cool. The fact that you could, you know, have them ride on it, but they were really riding in it, which was weird. But then you could also shove a figure inside of it, which was like super fucking creepy as shit if you think about it.
Giant vagina tauntaun.
Yeah.
This is
yeah.
Totally one of the reasons that I picked this just outside of the snow thing was the fact that like it was a toy that you could split the belly open and stuff your figure in it. Again, mind you, it didn't work with the Power of the Force stuff in the 90s, but I had picked up one of these at a yard sale, and I used to use it with my figures, but they couldn't quite sit in them right because they had that little pocket that you slid the old figure in.
Hey, Oz, you know what else this thing is good for?
What's that?
Holding your weed.
Yeah, you know what? I was a little too young to be putting my weed in this.
So
and
I'm
if
just
it was
saying,
still around, if I was still around,
if you get a tauntaun now, you walk around with it, nobody's gonna question you.
I've got so
At Legion's Con 2025, we're going to see a lot of tauntauns.
Yeah,
I'm down for it. Hashtag 1,000 tauntauns.
All right, the Star Wars continues.
I mean, it's iconic. It's classic. It's the Wampa. You know, and again, this is another great set. Exclusive Luke Skywalker looking a little banged up because he got attacked from the Wampa. Came with the monster, which, you know, the one from the 80s was cool. My buddy Eric, his dad had a lot of the Star Wars toys that he had picked up for his older sister. You know, he picked up the toys for his older sister, but yeah, we were playing, and like, you know, before this released, we had that old one, and when this came out, I was like, this is so much cooler than the older one.
So, I mean, great job with like whoever figured out like to put this in the packaging with the Luke upside down, like fucking brilliant, you know, like it's just a simple thing, but it really sells the whole package, you know.
It definitely helped quite a lot.
Yeah.
It was a great set, and honestly, like when I was looking most of these up today, you know, I bought a bunch of Power of the Force stuff last year. I got all the bounty hunters again. And then I was looking at these today, and some of the prices on these, I'm like, oh shit, I'm going down that rabbit hole again. Like I want, we got snow outside right now. I just want to buy all the Hoth stuff.
All right, next, and I was totally going to pick this one, but you had already picked it, so.
I mean, you know, again, it was great world building element for Hoth, and what can I say? It had electronic lights and sounds. It was really fun to fly around. It had space for two in it, which again was like kind of hard to do with this line. But if you had two of the pilot Lukes, they slimmed him down specifically so that he could fit in the X-Wing, because the regular Luke did not fit in there very well. And yeah, so like you get two of them, you put them in here. It's great.
The thing I like about this pick more than some of the others is that if you were just to take this vehicle, like not the box art or whatever, just take that vehicle and hand it to somebody and they knew nothing about Star Wars, I don't think people would like just instinctually think this is a snow vehicle. It has anything to do with any sort of snow. But because we have the lore in our head and the memories from the movie and stuff, we see this and our brain immediately says cold weather, Hoth, that battle, all that kind of stuff. I just think it's kind of neat that it doesn't look like anything Arctic, but
no, not at all.
And it's cool.
Yeah. Definitely love that.
And then you got a couple of these, kind of play setty things.
Yep. Again, it's just that idea of world building out, and it was fun to have these too, because even after you were done playing with your toys, it was always great to be able to like set these up on the shelf and kind of put your figures with them. As opposed to just dumping all your figures into a toy box, right? Like it was cool to have these sitting up somewhere. You could have them posed for when you weren't playing with them, and then they were right there ready to go when you pulled them down and played with it.
See, and my parents would never buy this kind of shit. They would just give us like styrofoam out of a TV box and be like, yeah, it's the same thing, So you're good.
Build your own playset.
Yeah.
What was really funny though is like if you look up Hoth playsets, one of the things they showed was from like a Women's Day magazine from back then.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, like somebody made the most redonkulous like Hoth playset in one of those magazines. It was great. It was absolutely great. It was really cool. It was the first time I'd ever seen something where somebody used foam like that and like cut it into jagged spikes and everything else. You could look it up, but like
straight up doing dial work in there. That's cool.
Oh yeah, they were. And again, this was from like back in the 70s too. So you can totally look it up. Women's Day magazine, Hoth playset.
Got a couple more here.
Yep, again, just more of that same thing, world building. The funny part about that one with the AT-AT too is like that was they used it in the first movie as the world of the Jawas, and it was all tan and brown. And then they just, they were like, all right, new piece of cardboard, painted up all white. Now we got Hoth. All good.
Very nice.
Sandcrawler to AT-AT.
Yep.
And I think we're leaving Star Wars now.
I have one more Star Wars thing.
Oh.
I forgot to send you.
Oh, okay. Well, you want to just tell us about it? Or
you I have it. So this is the Santa Claus version. But it's the range trooper from Solo.
Nice.
With the Kurt Russell head makes it Santa Claus. It's also Gus from the Foosh, or from Robo, close personal friend of Dylan. Robo. Had to throw that in there.
Yeah, definitely.
I love that design for a trooper.
All right, Jeff, what we got?
This is Lego Ice Planet 2002. This was my jam. I had everything except for 6973, and this was space toys for me. I probably went on so many different adventures with the big play set and then the other little vehicles. That play set was like a missile launch center, and so it had magnets and a magnetic arm to pick up the missile and put it on the launch station from like a bay area off to the right hand side.
Was this the beginning of Cosmic Jeff?
No.
Oh, okay.
This is halfway through Cosmic Jeff. These were my space toys. I started with my dad's space toys. That's where Jeff started. But yeah, it was the translucent orange with the blue, the Arctic blue and the white. It made for some really cool alternate Hoth-esque adventures, and I can't get away from orange. Orange is my color, so I was jammed to get this, and I think I got like the little ones like 6834 and 6879 for my birthday. And since my birthday's in November, I got those. And then come Christmas time, I got the two bigger ones at the bottom. And always wanted 6973, but haven't gotten that yet.
Yet, he says.
Yes.
All right. Next is one of Joe Gonzalez.
I just wanted to comment on Jeff's. Like, my oldest son was 6 in 2002. That's the
This
date
came out in
myself.
1992.
I was 4.
Oh, okay. So 2002 was the far future.
Yeah, it was the far future.
All right.
10 years away.
This is the Super 7 Hook Mountain Lion-O. I put this on here. Of course, it's a recent pickup for me, and obviously I'm not playing out in the snow with it, but it's got this really cool action figure where if you put it out into the sun, he thaws out and changes color into like a normal Lion-O. It's like photoreactive. So I just thought that was really cool and kind of an amazing action feature to have on an action figure. So he's frozen just like he was in the cartoon, and you can put him into the sun and he'll thaw out.
Speaking of photoreactive, anybody see that post in the Cabal about the Legion builder, the red one, kind of not looking the same in hand as the pictures?
Yeah.
And then the response from Trevor, I thought that was a really intelligent, well thought out response from Trevor.
I didn't read any of the comments. What was it?
He kind of showed some pictures and he talked about how different light affects it and looks different, like not even colored light, but just like indoor light versus outdoor light and like warm light versus cool light and stuff like that. Like without even interjecting any color, just the light alone can make, you know, the colors of that armor look completely different. And he showed some examples. It was a really insightful thing for people that don't know jack squat about photography. I think kind of understand it.
He brought that up on Jeremy's show when they were talking
about but actually seeing an example and having him talk through it was I thought it was really cool. So yeah, check that out if you guys haven't.
I think the respectful way he went about it was the most important part of that.
Yeah
Was he was saying, didn't he say, I didn't take these pictures but from experience? Something like that, which, you know.
Yeah, he wasn't like being defensive or just white knighting or anything. He was like legitimately explaining the situation. It was really good.
Yeah.
All right, one of Dylan's.
Okay, so this is not a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles pick, even though it is. It's a Primal Rage figure.
Yep.
That was re-released as a Ninja Turtles figure, but it's Blizzard from Primal Rage, which is my favorite video game of all time.
Is this part of the Dill Don't line?
It could be.
With rooted hair.
Yes, with rooted hair.
Dill Don't with rooted pubes.
Since he doesn't have pants, he's a werewolf, right?
No, that Joe, that is an ape.
Very good.
But that's one of my favorite toys. I still have that. It's in storage.
Check for the Red Rocket.
Does have rap next to him.
Yeah, but can't beat a Yeti.
You really did like a lot of like ape-like figures.
I sure did. I sure did.
Man. I mean, yeah, you got your thing. I got to give you that, man. You really.
I tell the whole story on an episode of New to Mythics if you want to check that out.
Yeah, nobody watches that.
I did 3 episodes.
I'm just kidding. Greg's got a great show. In fact, I'm super looking forward to watching Double Jointed tomorrow because I actually know what time the channel or the show is now, and I know what channel it's at, and so I won't get stuck like watching all the chiropractic bullshit when I look up Double Jointed and it's not the YouTube channel, not Double Jointed. So anyway, Saturday morning, toy collector. If you guys are looking for it, tomorrow morning, I believe it's 10. Hold on, I gotta check my alarm. 10 a.m. Eastern. With Mark and Greg, great show. So, but I will be honest, it's hard to keep up with all the Mythic content, and Greg puts out like, I don't know, 15 shows a week. I think he's on YouTube more than me. So it's just hard to keep up, but All right.
Okay.
Dylan, I think this is you again, right?
Yes. So Lego Bionicle. It is the line that saved Lego from going bankrupt in the 90s, early 2000s. 2001 was the first year. This version is the revival 2015. This is Kopaka, who's the Toa of Ice. I'll spare the lore. They're element themed superheroes, basically robot people. I just love the way this set looks, kind of the same
Robots.
design.
Robots.
Basically. So Bionicle means biological chronicle. Very on the nose. They're bioorganic robots. It's a whole. Some of them, maybe. But yeah, it's the same design philosophy as the Snow Serpent to me. Just the way this guy has the bulky, the look with the armor and the big shoulders. I love this figure. I have my own version of the whole line, but this guy specifically is just my favorite Bionicle set.
Okay. No. Anybody have any comments on this, or anybody collect this or give two?
My kids with that, my son is actually Dylan's age, my oldest son. So he had a collection of Bionicles, but I don't know anything about him. He wanted them, so I bought them for him.
I helped build a few. I didn't own any, but I helped build a few. It was a neat, different system of Lego to make like an actual figure.
So this is actually the line that makes me like Mythics and Cosmics so much. It's that the building style and this version in particular, they refined the system more to be pretty straight up. It's Lego bricks, but as armor pieces. So instead of the original line had all these like super detailed gears and cogs, but it was a piece that couldn't move. And then as they went on, they gave it more like bones with armor, with extra plates on top of that and different designs and stuff. But so with this, just kind of lends into the popping and swapping and creativity side of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, we got a couple folks chose this. Couple cool guys, Jeff Ray and Curtis. Jeff, go ahead, have at it first.
Before Batman the Animated Series came around, but the best Batman movie to come out, Batman Returns, we got Arctic Batman, and this was the coolest Batman. My arsenal of toys. The white with the gold made him stand.
Hold on, I just got to pull this up because Greg just showed up and asked what he missed, and Trevor did one of the best summaries I've ever seen of an Offworld episode. Werewolf sex, edging, dildon'ts, and now snow toys. That pretty much summarizes the last 2 hours, the 2.5 hours
of our last episode, because we're gonna get
canceled. Last episode.
Totally getting canceled.
Okay, sorry. Go ahead, Jeff.
And then Greg writes, Dylan, I'm gonna need you to do a hair flip after you finish talking. Thanks.
Not until we're monetized.
Where was I? Oh yeah, gold, silver, black. He stood out, but at the same time, you put him in the snow or you put him in something that's makes him blend in. He was greatly camouflaged. The armor shell was cool because it gave him like a space suit or snow armor suit, kind of like going up against Mr. Freeze. Never had a Mr. Freeze, always wanted Mr. Freeze.
Oof. The helmet's gonna fog up.
Yeah, no, it didn't. It just didn't. It was pretty cool. But the launcher was weird. Like you had to put water in it to shoot out the.
So here's the thing with those. Like Okay, first off, figure's awesome. Love it. I loved this whole line, this whole Kenner Batman Returns line where they did all these variant colors of the Batman. You know, if you talk to, 40-something-year-old Curtis, he would be like, oh, parts reused, blah, blah, blah. But I tell you what, like, whatever it was, 12-year-old Curtis absolutely fucking loved this shit. Like, it was so great. I wanted every color of Batman you could give me. And the fact that they gave you some sort of like different armor for each one made it unique, even though it was the same exact mold on all of these Batman figures. But they did some that were camouflage. They actually were different molds because they had like one that looked like a quilted look that was like silver. They had some other kind of stuff too, but I just loved it. Just seeing all the different colors of the Batman was cool. I used the armor, but I never used like the weapons, like the stuff like you're talking about. Like it was just fucking awkward, like big, huge, awkward. You got to put water. It was just.
I mean, look at that picture on the right. It's like what?
Yeah,
everything works.
I would use the armor, but I would never use the weapons. But we were actually it was weird because before the Arctic thing, we were kind of talking this week about some like reuse of parts and Legions and stuff, and this was one of the lines that Oz brought up, and I was like. Yeah, they reused that Batman over and over and over and over and over, but each time they gave you a unique accessory that went with him that turned him into a different character that made him like it was like watching the Adam West movie and all of a sudden he pulls out the fucking shark repellent. Like, why the hell do you have shark repellent? Well, just in case a fucking explosive shark bites onto your leg, you got to have it. Same thing with this. Like, well, what if you got to go against Mr. Freeze? You just have him freeze your fucking face off and like punch you and your head explodes? No, you got to have a fucking Arctic suit to go against Mr. Freeze. And then when you go against somebody else, you got to have a different suit for that. I mean, this is fucking Batman. He's a billionaire. He's got to have all the cool toys, right? So, yeah.
Exactly.
But this was one of my favorite just for the color scheme. I just think it's beautiful. And I think I'm missing like 3 to have this whole line complete inbox mitten box in the garage, which is part of when I go to do my tour. I'll have to show. But I love these. I love the packaging. I love the colors. So awesome.
Do you have the orange and gold one?
Orange and gold one.
Well, there's one. There
was one that was like black and it had like gold stripes, but then there was another one that was like also solid.
When you say orange, you're talking about one that's like
brass
almost.
almost.
There's like a copper one. Yeah, I've got that. And I just recently got the Jungle Tracker one, which is like it's like camouflage with green on it. It's so cool. I got that recently.
And the cool thing about the picture on the left, side note, it was at a KB toy store and the price was $7.99.
The ones that I have in the garage, man, I'll have to. I know we did it on one of the episodes of OffWorld where we did like we just like pulled up some of our favorite things, and I went through it and I had a bunch of like old clearance prices and shit like that on them. Like, there's a bunch of old tags, which is like, I don't know. I love that. Like, I know some people want like the pristine, they want the unpunched cards and all this. I want the fucking KB toy. Give me like where they had a price and then they fucking drew a line through it with a pen and then they wrote another price underneath of it. Like, give me all that shit. I love it. So it's part of history.
I was gonna say, to me that makes it more valuable to keep it like in package when it's got those, because like it helps tell that story. Like, it perfectly encapsulates that point in time.
Yep. But this line was fun. But then to take Batman and make him a whole lot less cool, we got Dylan's pick.
Fuck that, Curtis. Let me have nice things. This was my Arctic Batman from the Batman cartoon, which is basically anime Batman. One of my favorite Batman lines. All the same things. It's just a different style. I don't know.
I dig the tubes.
Yeah, it's giving me real cosmic vibes.
Yeah, the sides of that really do look like it's straight off of Cosmic Legion.
Yeah, and
what wasn't this done by Mattel? Like,
yes.
So maybe the Horsemen were there.
It's possible the Horsemen worked on that. Yeah.
Yeah, this was after,
and it goes right to the gauntlets too. The tubing goes to the gauntlets. This definitely could be a Horseman sculpt.
This was after 2000X too, so that definitely would line up.
Oh yeah, this was what the Batman is what they called this one.
Yeah, was that 2004?
They got a list somewhere of that all that shit that they worked on, but I
think he had a helmet, but I don't think I ever used it because I probably lost it.
Does he have rollerblades on?
No, they're like ice
skates.
Not ice skates. They're like
snowshoes.
Frozen cleats.
Cleats.
Yeah, cleats.
Frozen galoshes.
Yeah.
But they look like they're actually made out of ice. Like
they
they're
do.
not like actual
I love
cleats.
the Arctic camo, if you want to call it that, on him.
It looked like that first G.I. Joe toy that we had.
He looks like he's going to a rave in the 90s.
He's
not
got a little too
fluorescent.
much, but yeah.
But
they did work on the Batman series.
Oh well, so then
Oh, there you go.
This is your cosmic origin. Science officers based on
they did the Batman Standard, Bane, Man-Bat, Mr. Freeze, Batman to Batbot, and then there was the Batman Shadow Tech, Metalhead, Batgirl, and Riddler, but not Arctic Batman. But they probably influenced.
If they did the actual Batman figure, it's reused sculpt with some new pieces.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. That like waist piece might be something that they did sculpt and they reused it in a different one.
And it's possible they designed it and didn't sculpt it.
Very cool.
Yeah, I doubt they would list like every single individual Batman they worked on.
I did have that Bane too. That Bane is really cool. That's the big red and black.
As much as I love
Bane.
the Horseman, this still isn't as cool as the Kenner one, though. Good stuff. All right. I love. Is he at like? I'm guessing those are supposed to be like ice skates, but they look like rollerblades. Like, what the hell's he got on his feet?
We just talked about that.
That's what we were just saying.
They're like metal.
Sorry, I was trying to look up that Horseman list.
Yeah. They're like some of the Rise of Cobra era G.I. Joe figures came with them too. They're like
no cleats.
Yeah, they go on.
I thought
on the bottom of the foot. They're like
it's a 90s thing, I think.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I think rock climbers use them too.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Next, we do have the Mr. Freeze. This is one of my picks from the Superpowers line.
It's funny because I totally had that figure and forgot about it completely. Like totally forgot about it.
Do you guys consider Mr. Freeze an Arctic figure?
Oh, absolutely.
Yes. Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
Like it's one of the few times you can actually take the bubble off of him if he's in Arctic weather.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he's got to keep the dome on.
Yeah. This was just a cool figure. I love the color scheme. I love that you had like these little freeze gun things that like just kind of went back and forth on his waist. Like it was just a cool looking figure. I love this thing. It was really good. And the sculptural details that they had on like the arms and legs to make it look like super tech. This is one of those, sometimes as customizers, we talk about toy lines that have really good sculptural details, but they just didn't put any paint apps on it. That's kind of what you got going on here. Like if you get this figure in hand and look at it, the amount of sculptural details on those arms and legs that they did absolutely nothing with as far as paint apps is ridiculous. It looks awesome. So
I always wanted to get one in the 90s, but every time I would find it, those little red blasters were broken off.
Always.
Oh, yeah.
They were like one of the weakest points on the figure because they'd just break off and the hoses would be like popped out.
Or somebody would bite them like the fucking, like when you would get like Masters of the Universe figures and somebody bit all the fingers off of them, you know?
It chewed on the fingers, chewed on the power sword, chewed on the shield.
Yep. It was just like a big fucking teething line. Yeah.
Didn't McFarlane just do a figure that looked like this?
Yeah.
He actually released a variant where it was chewed on too.
Yeah, there you go.
Personally, by Todd.
Yeah, exactly.
Signature service.
And
yes.
then we were doing Batman and
I
DC
forgot
figures,
about
so I figured I would throw this in there. This guy, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this, but I've got him right up above my, like where my doorbell is up there. You're probably not going to be able to see that, but that is
I
Like,
can't see him because he's translucent.
Exactly. It's the same figure that you got here. I fucking love this thing. It was so cool. And like, not only is he translucent, and the only thing are painted is his belt and his eyes, but then he's got this like sled that he stands in that you could fill up with water and freeze it. And so it was like he was like actually had like an ice block on his feet. And then you could pop it out of there and you could like slide him across your like table or whatever.
Get the carpet all
and
wet.
make it like he would be just like Iceman. Like he would just slide right along, and it was like super cool.
I had this figure also and totally forgot about it. But I had this Iceman. Yep.
You just like blocked out your childhood, I think.
I try not to look backwards. I ain't going that way. It's all about the future.
But this thing is so cool. Like this, when I decided that I was going to start collecting toys again, like as an adult, this was one of the first things that I knew I had to get. And I bought one brand new just so I could have the experience of opening it and all that. So super cool. Next, this is from Jeff. This is not an action figure.
But it's a snow toy.
It is an
Joe said the same thing.
I brought up the sled, except mine was wood with like metal runners on
Yeah,
it.
no. It was
And I
all
had
about
a-
the
I had a
plastic
saucer.
toboggan in the 90s.
You know the circular saucer? That's what I had.
Yep.
So,
Circular saucer or
I used
the sheet. Did anybody have the plastic sheet?
Never had a sheet.
No,
no. It was death. It was death on ice because you.
Did you ever have one of these that had like the fucking handbrake that didn't like it would just break off
Like,
the first
what
time you
was
try to
the
use
point
it?
of it?
It would like stick into the ground and snap right off and turn you sideways and flip you over 15 times.
Yeah. Hell yeah, Sig. Does anybody else get this?
Oh yeah.
Citizen Kane. Yep.
Yes.
But the plastic.
I get that reference.
Was like that.
One of the
Well,
movies
because it's
we've
the
seen.
same kind of sled you're talking about there, Joe. You know, where it's like the little wooden slats.
It
It's got
had
the-
like that exact, like not exactly the same, but the exact style of Rosebud.
The metal
Yep.
runner.
Mhm.
But this plastic toboggan, well, not this exact plastic toboggan, because this is like today's plastic toboggan.
Mhm.
Ours was like a lot thinner, crappier plastic, and like you said, the handbrake would break off right away. This was like my Arctic toy box. Toy box. I could go out into the snow and pack everything onto this sled and just be out and outside all day, every day. When
So
we had
I'm guessing when you were a kid, you didn't live in Florida?
No, I lived in Pennsylvania.
All right.
Yeah.
I didn't know you
I
were
was going to say,
Pennsylvania.
Jeff had a hell of an imagination if he grew up in Florida.
Well, no,
Just on
because
the
like
same
when you're
log.
going out in the Everglades, you can put all your shit in this too, and it'll just float on top of the water behind you on your airboat.
I wonder if it would float. I don't know.
It would. It's definitely. I mean, it depends on what you put in it, but
Yeah.
All right, next we got one of Alexander's.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a pretty new figure.
Mhm.
He's just awesome.
Santa.
He's just like a
It's the
button Santa.
naughty or nice Alex tribute figure.
I think this is what people expected when Four Horsemen did Father Christmas. Like they expected this like big burly axe wielding, and that's not what they were doing.
So
with that
glad
line.
it was
But-
not that.
Well, yeah, I mean it's I love that they're doing their own thing with that, but I think this is what some people wanted, which is cool because then it's like if this is what you wanted, go ahead and get this here. And
Yeah.
I didn't realize. I don't know. I don't want to say it's bad photography, maybe bad layout on this because he's
It's a
got
CG render.
okay. It's whatever it is. The colors that they use is not great on this because
Yeah,
I
it's not
didn't realize when I was looking through this that he has an actual soft good cape.
Yeah.
Like when I've seen people have it in hand and he's got this like really awesome like fur cape and stuff, I'm like, oh, that's badass. I thought it was like an some sort of aftermarket soft good that people bought for it, but it is on here and you can see it if you look. But just the way that
You got to look at the bottom of it.
the way that the blue transitions into the white, it's hard to see that there. And I just think it makes it like, I think that's a huge selling point for this, but you can't see it unless you really focus on it. So,
And in this render, it makes it look plastic instead of soft.
yeah. But
I'm gonna have
that's
to
a
buy
super cool looking figure.
two of the the Snake Eyes and Polar Bear sets now because I'm gonna put them with this
And
guy.
with two polar bears.
That's
Yeah.
a good
Nice.
idea. Hell
Very cool.
I just think it's funny that polar bears are like the largest bears on the planet. And like that Snake Eyes and Polar Bear set's gonna be cool.
But it's gonna be small.
It's gonna be
Maybe.
tiny when we get our
think
real
it's
bear.
like both are in a polar bear paint scheme or somebody paint.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Somebody will do it.
Can't wait for it.
Cool.
Both are is the name of the bear.
Brogdar. Right?
Brognar?
Brodar.
Brodar. I
Rob.
can't remember.
No, both are.
I have a hard enough time with the
The
names as
mythic,
it
the
is.
mythic bear.
The mythic bear.
This is another one of Alexander's, which I had never seen. This is cool.
Yeah,
Oh.
this is I have they have Frostwing and I think it's Flamewing, maybe. I don't know. It's like a fire one and an ice one, and he's prominently on my Arctic shelf, along with the that Santa Claus and Phelan and my other choice that I have on this list somewhere too.
Yeah, it's really slick. I wish I'd known about these.
It's
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
How
actually
big
a
is it,
little bit
Alex?
more. I can grab it real quick. Hold on, I can show you.
The
Yeah.
bear is Bodvar.
Yeah, I'd like to see.
Bodvar.
I'd like to see it in hand because it looks like it's got some sort of tech thing around it or something. I don't know.
Well, so
I
like
think that's just the stand.
the Fortnite, right? Like they've got like these hang glider things that they come in, like how you launch.
Hey, let's
in
just
this
leave
game.
this on the rest of the night. See if it gets as many views as Dooch's chair.
The
While
shot
he's
counts.
doing that, I just want to
Cool
throw
stuff
in
I'm
the
watching in the background.
Figura Krampus as one. This is a custom. I painted the main.
Yeah, you don't get
Right.
extra ones. You already sent me your list. I pulled it
But, I've had several extra,
up.
and I didn't realize we were doing like modern figures. But yeah, that Krampus is.
Sorry about that.
Oh man, it's
Oh,
big. I
that's
thought it was
big.
like
Yeah.
from that
That's
picture. I thought
right.
it was tiny. Holy
That's
Yeah,
cow!
that's what I was
Here's
wondering
the
about.
Oh,
Thing.
Nice.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. Turn. Can you turn it
Yeah.
sideways?
wow!
It doesn't fit in the camera.
Holy shit,
Oh,
that
man.
thing's huge.
And it's got
Does
a
it
little
come
bit
off the stand?
Alexander's head is giant, so that's really big.
right.
Crazy. What's the like metal? Is that like armor that it's wearing?
Mhm.
Yep.
Like a
Interesting.
harness type thing.
Not even that techy, other than the handle.
Well, the underneath part is a little like the
Yeah.
saddle part looks a little techy, but you could
Yeah.
take that off.
But yeah, you can. He's
That's the fifth pillar.
I mean, look at this. Like that makes it look. I thought it was like a little baby
Light?
dragon kind of thing.
I was thinking it
Like,
was like tiny. That's actually pretty sizable.
yeah, it's fucking huge. How much do those things run?
I think I paid $30 for each of them.
Wow.
I was gonna say they're probably a bit more expensive right now.
And you said there's another one that looks like what?
It's fire.
Oh, there's like a ice.
They
one
have a
and
bunch
fire
of
one.
different ones like that. They have Velociraptors too.
Now the
Yeah.
wings, do they collapse as well as going up and down? Oh, dude, look at that. That's fucking cool.
I'm looking that up. That's McFarlane, right?
No,
Yeah.
that's has. Oh, McFarlane.
Yeah, this is McFarlane.
Yeah, McFarlane did a bunch of the
And jaw articulation
weird
too.
things.
A little bit. It's
Look
more
at
just like
that.
the top jaw.
They actually articulated the head instead of the jaw. That's weird.
Yeah.
What is can you put that mythic figure on top of it? How does it look?
You can expect to pay $100 for this on eBay.
You don't
No.
have to pay that price. You can definitely find it for $30 or $45.
Oh, I'm
a
sure.
month.
I'm just
Not
going
bad
off
at
of
all.
what Google shows me. Yeah, I'm seeing.
Yeah,
30.
no, that's because we don't shop on eBay because fuck that. So
I'm looking at eBay and I found it for like
Yeah.
$30.
fuck eBay.
I found it on Mercari for $10 pre-owned.
It
It
was
doesn't look like it comes with
$31.99
the
on
The
Big Bad.
percentages that they keep.
Amazon is $84.99.
Yeah.
I think out of all the stuff that I did not know existed that's been on this list, this is the coolest so far. So
I'm also
good.
looking at this
Frostwing.
Frozen Raven figure, and she's pretty cool looking too.
yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
Okay. Next, this is one of my picks. This is the Memory Toys. This is the polar bear version. all of their bears are really cool. I actually like the panda the best, but as far as like Arctic theme one, I thought this one fit the criteria for Arctic a little bit better.
Do you have this skirt?
I don't have this one. I have the panda one.
Gotcha.
But it's super cool. I would like to get it. I like all of the bears that they did. They're really well done. They're a chunky figure, but they've got decent articulation. They did a really good job on these. The one that I've got, I'm really happy with. Now it did have a little looseness in the arms. I had to put some heat shrink tubing on the arm pegs and pop them back in. But after that, it was really good. So
how were the hips on yours?
Mine were great.
Okay. I have the brown bear and the hips are kind of loose. But it's probably copy to copy.
Next, this is one of Alexander's picks as well.
Yeah. She's on my Arctic shelf. She kind of hangs out with Thalen. So I probably should have Thalen on here too, but I don't know. I feel like she's just a snowy time gal that likes to chill in the Arctic.
She's a dwarf that has the kind of build that makes her not sink in the snow too far.
She's more of a halfling, but yeah, okay.
She's really not, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, she kind of is.
Dwarves can have different body styles, just like humans. Thank you very much.
Body
can't really, but okay.
Yeah,
no shame.
Oz.
Guys, I was just gonna say, I'm starting to feel a bit under the weather again. I think I'm gonna go grab some more meds back out for the night. But thank you for having me.
You have a good one. We hope to see you tomorrow night on the clubhouse. Hope you're feeling better. Yeah,
for sure. Feeling better, man.
Take care of yourself.
All right, take care.
Appreciate it, guys.
You're feeling better, man.
Hey, you guys made my night a lot better because I was bummed out, earlier myself, not feeling so great. So I was glad I was able to join even for this long. But
same.
Right on, brother.
Sure.
Take care, guys.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I love the colors on her armor. Super cool.
I think she's one of the most underrated Legions figures.
I think her armor and the overall look is cool. I don't like her as a dwarf, but I think the figure itself looks cool. So next, this is one of my picks. Freya, just another one I thought works really well, kind of in the Arctic theme, with the fur under the pauldrons and stuff. And
I don't know, man, that icy wind is gonna blow up her legs there, and
she can handle it.
She's not even alive, so I guess you're right.
Yeah. She's one that I didn't think that I wanted. Like for a while, I would see her in on Legion Shop or in some different people selling them stuff, and I just was like, I don't think I need this figure. This is one I don't need in my collection. And then I think it was 23 Legions Con. I'm going through the line, and she was just there at the table for the standard price. And I was like, well, for the standard price, I'll go ahead and get it. And then I opened it up, and man, she is really fucking cool in hand. She's one of those ones that is just way better once you actually get her out of a package and kind of mess around with her and stuff. Man, I was just really impressed with this one. She went from not even being on my radar to one of my favorite figures. So,
yeah, she's really well done.
Mm-hmm.
There's something about the whole sculpt and the paintwork and everything and the fact that she's a Valkyrie,
mm-hmm.
just adds to that. Her bio definitely makes her a cooler figure, in my opinion.
And I just love the fur under the pauldron. It just creates this really cool look. I don't know. I love it. So
I've never seen her in.
Go ahead.
I've never seen her in hand or in pictures, but the helmet, does that come off, or is that all one?
No, that's all one. But the side pieces can come off or turn. Right. You can move it a little bit. So
cool.
Next is a couple pictures from Joe. So he does have the Ragna in there and got a couple other figures. Go ahead, Joe.
Buddy.
Yeah, I mean the Siege on Jorngar wave,
Bjorngar.
Yeah, whatever.
Bjorn.
Jorn's
pronounce it however the hell I
On air,
want.
both
Dan.
are
Very much.
Bjorngar.
Hey,
Buddy.
when you've got the entire line, you can pronounce it however you want to.
Yeah, there you go.
Do you own an Otho? Then shit.
Yeah.
Do I own an Otho? Yes.
No,
I
I'm
do.
saying a Dylan.
Oh yeah.
Joe was supposed to help me with that. Never
With
happened.
Otho, you said you wanted the boar guy.
No,
Boar.
I said we were talking about both. But neither happened. It's been 3 months.
I don't. I have a
I got my headless
warrior for you that I forgot about. Legion's Con was a long time ago. I told you I don't look backwards. I'm focused on the future.
To think you pick a guy up from the airport.
That was in the past. I don't remember that. Anyways, Fallon Frostbow is a frost elf, or a frost elf, right? Yeah.
Yep.
The two of them escaping the tower in the snow. I would imagine they probably fought ice trolls at some point. I've probably seen more pictures of mythic legions in the snow, not necessarily these two specifically, but just mythic legions in general in the snow than any other toy line ever.
Mm-hmm.
So it just seems like mythic legions are something that people play with in the snow a lot.
I think that mythic legions, I've seen it with a lot more outdoor photography, and so just in general.
Right.
But then, yes, they do also look great in snow. So,
and it's just that medieval style, like the Lord of the Rings characters traveling over the pass, and being caught in the snowstorm. I think that medieval look to them fits well for outdoor photography and snow pictures and stuff. So, mythic legions, just in general, I grabbed these characters because I think of them as being snow themed, but I think the entire line works for cold weather photography.
absolutely. And then we've got one more. This was submitted by Jeff, I think. Yeah. I mean, it's basically along the same lines, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean the ice troll is the ice troll. You can't deny the ice troll. It's just a cool ass figure.
Includes 2 heads.
Includes 2 heads if you got Ice Troll 2. But if you go back to Joe's picture, that's that blade, that sword, that ice
That's
blade.
a home defense weapon.
Is
Dude,
just the
it
coolest
is
thing
so
ever.
big and hefty. I think you could actually like hurt an adult male with one. Like,
If you fell on that, you might die.
yeah, it's a real weapon.
That's not just a stab wound. That's like
the
a
size of a
gaping
Boeing.
hole in your chest.
Right. Yep. It's a short sword to a human.
Sorry, I minimized my screen and I was looking for something. So yeah, I mean, and obviously this is the second version that comes with both heads. I do think the bearded with the I don't know what the fuck you call those. They're
Tusks.
not tusk, but they're not really tusk because they're not coming out of the mouth. But
They're horns.
They're horns, I guess. Yeah.
Yeah.
But that head is just fucking awesome. I love that. That's my favorite troll head by far. Like, it's not even close.
Agreed.
Like I think they should make that head in all the different colors of the trolls. Really.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. So
yeah, we haven't had a troll in a while. A new troll. Yeah.
I they went through all of them and changed out the heads and stuff, and I think if we get another troll, they're probably going to redesign it. If I had to guess, I think we're going to get because you can't really swap the parts on them. It's like you can take these apart, but it is a lot of fucking work, and like the arms will not come out unless you like slice around it. That It's not like super pop and swappable. So if we get another troll, I would imagine they're going to completely redesign it to where it's a little bit more modular and probably with some interchangeable armor or something like that. So
it'd be cool to also get an upper torso cut too.
Yeah.
Can you imagine like a centaur in like this scale?
Oh yeah.
Man, sorry. I'm just
No, you're fine.
A troll size centaur?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is it for the slideshow, but I did want to pull up since we were talking about what Joe had mentioned. Here's just a shot that I did a couple years ago over on the Art by Ackerman Instagram. But yeah, it's just a character that I made. And then, Thalen. And I think Thalen, even though there's nothing in the bio that connects like Thalen to the ice troll, I don't know, first, I guess just color scheme and everything, like just feels like they belong together, Yeah,
if she's a type of elf that's from, an Arctic area, I assume that frost elves would live in an Arctic area. They're probably more likely, because of their habitat, to interact with ice trolls.
Yeah,
it just makes sense.
Yep. Jeff.
The ecology, that's the word I was looking for.
The
ecology.
Can we bring up the frost ogre? Because I forgot about the frost ogre.
No.
Okay.
You can bring up the frost ogre. I don't have it readily available because nobody sent it to me.
I did forget about that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the frost ogre is going to be awesome.
It was the past. It didn't happen.
Yeah, that's right. It hasn't happened yet. Yeah.
I didn't think about it because the Ashes Wave did like a whole lot of fucking nothing for me. So
yeah, I didn't pre-order
that. So that's probably why I didn't think about it.
Yeah.
Especially Social Security, man. Here we go. Frost Ogre. I guess
sure looks cool though.
Sure.
How many times have we said that in this episode and not realized it?
Yeah.
Said what?
It's cool.
It's cool.
About every single one of these figures.
So there you go.
Everybody chill. I get it. I get it.
I actually like the this head on it, but a lot of people seem to like this head.
Yeah.
Is that the Bog Goblin helmet?
They're both. I like them both. That's why I got two of them, so I can have both heads.
I like this look too with the one pauldron and the belt across it. Looks awesome.
Yeah. It's the Archimedes.
Close up of that head.
What's that?
Archimedes.
Is there a close up picture of that head?
It's not the Archimedes.
Archimedes was
because Archimedes had it.
No, but it's his helmet, right?
It is his helmet. Yes.
Helmet.
Oh, it looked. I thought it was the Bog Goblin helmet.
No, it's the Archimedes helmet, but it's on a regular ogre head. So
this guy looks better than I remember.
He's got two sets of bracers. I guess I didn't realize that. He's got the big ones, and then he's got those little wraps.
And the axe. Everyone loves.
Are those wraps new? I think.
I think they are.
No, I think they came on Decebulus.
Oh yeah, could be.
No,
Decebulus has the
armored bracers.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're thinking of Varg? Varg has
I can't tell.
Yeah, I don't think that is on anybody else.
Right, because Azahazar has fire, right?
Azahazar has he does have those.
Oh.
They're just
there you go.
Okay.
And then the fire goes over that.
The fire goes over that.
Gotcha.
Well, the fire goes across his hands and then over it, but the wraps themselves are just this but purple.
Okay.
So it's a good thing about having your collection right behind you. You can just turn around and fucking look.
Has new gauntlets, but they're not the wraps.
And
they're
then
like plate armor.
And then there's also this guy. If you give a two shits about a centaur, so
I do.
I got it.
I don't fuck centaurs.
Is he Arctic though, or is he just?
He's just
shadow.
He's not Arctic. He's just cool.
He looks like it.
He looks Arctic.
He's not shadow elf color, but he's very Arctic color.
Yeah, it doesn't say.
It's a shadow.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about being Arctic, but he sure fucking looks it. I mean, he's the exact same color as the frost ogre.
Would Pacha count because he's in the thing with the frost ogre?
Oh shit! You know what?
Isn't that his story?
He sneaks into the vampire palace.
Right? Says,
Wouldn't all Mythic
part of the
Legions
team
vampires
ventured in the
count?
colds of the White Spine to rescue Queen Artemis. So,
yeah, captured by a band of frost ogres. So Artemis is captured.
Wouldn't all the vampires count because they're in the White Spine?
I don't know, man. We're getting very technical at this point.
We went on for a half hour about werewolf junk, and we're gonna draw the line.
Yeah, but that was at least
Legions?
interesting. So
The line is Mythic Legions.
yeah, that was
I want
interesting.
to bring this guy up for honorable mention.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Winter King.
Oh yeah.
Odin, the Marvel Legends Odin's pretty cool.
So I just got a message from MJ Staten for a website called Toys Nip. Oh no, Toys H Nip. I don't know .com. They've got but it's like nip. It's TOYSHNIP.com, and they've got that McFarlane Dragon glider thing that Alexander was showing, but it's the fire version for $31 right now.
Oh, not bad.
So if you want the fire version, man, those wings look fucking badass. Like I would imagine you could probably customize that onto a Mythic Legion pretty easily. $31. So yeah, there you go.
And Greg just sent a submission to the group chat.
No, you got to be on the fucking show. Yeah, I saw his picture. He just like basically taking pictures of his collection. That doesn't count. You just take pictures of your collection and be like, "This is my favorite Arctic thing." No, you made that, son of a bitch. So, all right, here we go. I'll just pull up Greg's thing. So here's this picture of his ice clan, basically. So I love that fucking this weapon here, this ice club. That's fucking cool.
Oh yeah,
That's very cool.
He's got a couple ice like swords and stuff up here.
Hell yeah.
Oh, look at that little dragon thing that she's got.
yeah.
That's cool.
That is cool.
You got timber in there too.
Yep.
Awesome.
I need to know where that club came from. That club's badass.
It kind of looks
Greg, where did the club come from?
Yeah,
He's
Is
not
that
gonna-
Detour?
He doesn't give away his secrets. So.
looks like
that looks like a detour. I also want to shout this guy out.
You're done.
It's a replica.
You've
No,
already
I'm not
done a
done.
bunch of extras on top of the shit you already submitted.
Yeah.
So-
It's
Oh,
pretty,
look, it's another monkey.
Yeah, it is. It's another.
Yeah, like that
Abominable
lava wing.
Snowman from Creature Replica. This entire line is in stock. They were basically the best werewolf figures on the market before Veteran William.
Zoom in.
That line's awesome. They're like $35.
I love how the wings here get dark towards the top. Like it's like kind of got that burnt look, and then it goes into the lighter colors down below.
I have
really,
him
really nice transition.
I have him right now, like hovering over Arethyr. And
I gotta tell you though, if I bought this for 31, I would probably chuck him and just keep the wings and put the wings on something. I would probably put the wings on a Brontus or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, all right. I think we've exhausted that primary topic. We're way into the show. Let me hit us with some lightning round, and we'll get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. You wanted to see this, Curtis? So
Oh yeah, I did. I did.
Nice.
Dude, that looks so
Ooh.
good.
So good.
I thought it was more metallic though.
Yeah, I thought it was lighter.
Yeah. It's because my shitty lighting.
Joe, adjust your
Yeah,
light,
but
please.
Joe, your lighting makes it look how it actually looks.
You know what? I've got that head, and I've got those wings, and I've got that exact armory build that I put together at the Armor Experience. So I think I might be putting that together.
Hell yeah. I
didn't use that head at first because I painted one of those. I painted a Zazar red. It was like one of the first customs I ever did. So this is, I'm big on myself. This is one of my first customs. It's a Max Beer custom torso, and I made him into like a Fury Clan like demon. Like he created all of the Fury Clan.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome.
And that head that they did is like, I mean, I did this 2 years before that heads pack came out, but it looks almost exactly the same.
Yeah.
So, not saying they stole it from me, but they stole it from me. So,
right. Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, for me,
you know how normally the Four Horsemen just like follow my Instagram and then they're like, hey, that's a cool idea. We should do that in 2 years. So
yeah. If they do it too fast, people will know that they stole
Oh,
it.
yeah, yeah.
It makes perfect sense.
So you gotta
Speaking
wait
of
your
Fury
turn.
Clan,
For me, for what made me think of this, you were talking about the blood armor earlier.
Mhm.
Azar and Zazar made the blood armor in the bio for the vampires. So I was just thinking when I was looking at the armor, I was like, oh, it's got kind of a blood armor look. And I was like, oh, wouldn't it be cool if there was another demon that they knew, that inspired them to create the blood armor? So that's what I was thinking when I made this. Was this guy was the inspiration for Azar and Zazar to create the blood armor for the vampires.
Do those wings just stay in there nice and tight, no problems?
I put an the back adapter in there, and no, that's why I have them kind of like mashed together
Hold
like
together,
this.
so it helps them stand up.
It helps them. Yeah. It helps them stay.
Gotcha.
And I think it still looks good from a front on the shelf profile. It still looks all right.
Yeah.
But it's more stable that way.
I think probably the most finicky figure in my collection is the Arethyr that I have with his wings out on top of his horse. Yeah. Like just trying to get him to stay with his, like have the wings not fold down, have him not fall over. Plus he was a little loose at the waist, and sit on a horse. Like it's just a whole thing, man. The horsemen.
And I didn't have a problem with Arethyr, but Ploxus, his wings just will not stay in that back adapter. If I walk by him and exhale, like his wings fall out. And it's I need to.
I think I might have glued his in.
Yeah, I might have to do something like that because they just will not stay in. They're constantly on the floor. One of these days, my dog is gonna freaking chew them up, and I'm gonna be so sad.
Yeah. All right. Ready for lightning round?
As ready as I get.
Okay.
Oh, before we do that, I'm not going to go through all my pickups, but I did get the new MCU Red Hulk at Target today.
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't have any like pants detail. Like it's textured, but it doesn't look like pants. Or like it doesn't look like jeans. So this would be a pretty good
pants.
I guess that I don't know, there's no fly. I think it's just like those.
He's wearing yoga pants.
Yeah. But
he's just genderless.
You can't really see because I don't have a good camera, but he has hair painted on his chest and there's some shading. This would be a pretty good stand-in for a Fury Clan ogre.
Why does the face look like a Ruffalo type face?
It totally looks like
because I definitely have a feeling that it was a sculpt that they tried to turn into Harrison Ford. The box looks a lot more like Harrison Ford, but still doesn't look like Harrison Ford. But this definitely looks like Mark Ruffalo.
I gotta say, I because I just keep looking at this sitting on my desk. I'm very impressed with how the Mr. Super Clear brought the shine down off of this figure. Like this thing was just like so reflectively glossy, and now it just makes it look like a pristine, like almost like an import figure now.
Was this coming off as glossy? Is that why you said that?
No. I was just as you were talking about pickups, and this was my main pickup for the day.
Gotcha.
And I just looked down on it, and I'm like, man, it looks fucking nice now that I took that shine off.
Gotcha.
So just a little pointer, kids. Like if you got a shiny figure, hit it with that Mr. Super Clear. So, all right, lightning round. We're gonna start with Jeff, work our way around, and then we'll switch. All right, Jeff. Getting ready to warm up something in the microwave. I'm going to use chili as an example, but if you don't like chili, something of that thing that where when you warm it up, it's going to start, shit's going to get on the inside of your microwave. Do you cover it, leave it go and clean up afterwards, or just leave it go and leave the microwave fucked when you're done?
I cover. We have a plastic cover.
A plastic cover to put on top of it. Okay. All right. Yep. Joe?
Same. I actually have plastic covers that are for covering things like that to prevent the splatter.
I'll be
Which
honest.
my
I've never
kids,
heard of
by
that.
the way, oh yeah, you can get them on Amazon.
I've never heard. Is it just called a
microwave
cover?
Microwave cover. Yeah.
Never heard of such a thing. Okay.
Yep. I have 2, and my kids don't use them, so I cover things, but my microwave is still nasty because my kids microwave shit to the inside of the
That's interesting. I've always used, like, if I did cover it,
Or a
I would
paper
use
towel.
like a paper towel.
Mhm.
So this stuff that is it like a thin like plastic piece or what is
Yeah, it looks like a dome.
Yeah.
The ones I have look like a dome, and you just set it over the top.
It's like a Tupperware, but upside down.
All right, so we got two covers. Alex, what you got?
I put my don't in there and I walk away.
All right.
Nice wraparound now.
But as far as food,
Oh, we're talking food.
yeah.
You got to warm it up.
I use I do the paper towel method.
Okay. Paper towel, got it. Dylan,
I do paper towel.
gotcha.
I do have a cover, but I use it more for when I make food and need to put something else in the microwave, so I'll use it to keep the food warm.
Wait. I have something funny that I just think that I should mention. That when I had a wife that lived with me, totally just microwave whatever I wanted. but then when she left me, probably because the microwave was always dirty, I bought covers so that I don't have to clean up the microwave. So.
That's interesting. So Jeff just shared this with me. Microwave splatter cover for food large microwave plate food. That's a lot of words. That's not even a sentence. That's like we're just gonna throw out in how many words we can and get, so somebody can search for this. But yeah, that's interesting. I didn't even know these things existed.
I think you can get them at Dollar Tree though.
Polypropylene.
Yeah. So I would either cover it with a paper towel or I would just microwave it. And then when I was done, while it's still, fresh in the microwave, wipe it down. Because you don't want that shit to dry. You're never getting it off. So
yeah, again, though, the ironic part is that I didn't want to use paper towels on a regular basis to cover the food because I felt like I was wasting paper towels, right? Like the $3 package of paper towels. And yet I can drop hundreds of dollars on Legions and not blink twice about it. So
yeah, you're not wasting money there.
I'm not wasting money, but using paper towels to cover food feels like a waste of paper towels. Yeah.
Well, you just use it to wipe up when you're done.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
But if you can avoid it,
you're
not wasting the paper towel.
True. Pro tip: if you do get stuff all over your microwave, put a cup of water in the microwave if it's like dry, and then microwave it for like 2 minutes, and then it should evaporate, and you should be able to just wipe it.
Oh, like it'll steam it? Yeah, that's a cool idea. All right.
Would you say it makes it moist?
I would. Perhaps damp.
So I got it. Okay. Here's a new development in the Ackerman house. Let me put myself over here. I got a big of myself, but I want to see your guys' reactions to this. Okay. So for the longest time, when in my house, when I was growing up, this was a paper towel, right? A square. A square was a paper towel. Okay. And then they started making these like choose your sheets where you can tear it down the middle. Now, if I asked for somebody to bring me a paper towel, I would say, bring me a paper towel, and I expect a square. So I would say, oh, can you bring me a paper towel? And they go, do you mean two? No, I don't mean two. I mean one fucking square, right? One square. This is one. So to my family, this is one, right?
Now it's 3.
Now they made another perforation in the middle, right?
What?
Where it like basically becomes a napkin.
I've never seen that.
That's really cool.
This is brand new. Like my wife's like, so now how many do I fucking bring you? Like, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like this is right. So like what I would expect is one paper towel now becomes 4 fucking napkins.
Hey, Curtis. It's a square, buddy.
It is a square.
Yeah.
So is this
now
that this is a square? Is this a paper towel?
Because
I can't even fucking blow my nose with this. Like I don't even know.
The tissue.
You know?
I'm going to go back to what I originally said when you asked me this question a long time ago. If you get your own fucking paper towels, then you don't have to worry about what anybody brings you. You just get what you want.
I just don't understand like who at the paper towel company is continuously saying we need to give them more options. Like we need to make it
It's a
like
cost-cutting
who
thing.
needs this? If you're gonna get this, if you want this size, just buy napkins. Why do you need a little square like this?
I would actually buy that instead of buying napkins and paper towels. I would just buy
No, I know exactly what happened. Somebody at the company bought a new perforation machine, and their boss is like, "What the hell did you spend?" They were like, because we're gonna perforate it the other way too, to justify the brand new perforation machine."
If you cut the roll in half, it's toilet paper.
I just
don't flush paper towels, anyone. Don't listen to Dylan.
I also wouldn't wipe my ass with paper towels.
So like now if I'm asking for a paper towel and I mean the big square, do I need to ask for 4? Is that what I need to ask? Like I don't know what I need to
get your own damn paper towels, Curtis. Keep one on your desk. God damn it. Dude.
No perforated paper towels for you.
I don't know what I should ask for anymore.
Ask for a Rubik's Cube with paper towels.
Like, okay, let's say we're at the dinner table, all right, and the paper towels across. I don't want them to say, hand me the whole roll. Like, just hand me a paper towel. But what does that mean? What does it mean?
It means you're too lazy to get your own goddamn paper.
So I think in the case of the perpendicular perforation, that wouldn't really count towards ripping it off the roll because you're not going to stop.
Yeah, you got to rip like okay. I don't know. Can you like rip one?
Probably, but that's just weird.
You'd have to like tear
it's paper towel, not the Da Vinci Code. Jesus.
Yeah, but when you're
and then like this, but then like do you just leave this like this? Like, do you leave this on the roll? Like, is this how you leave the roll?
When do you ever need a square that small?
Well, that's why I'm saying. Why the fuck did they do it? I don't
know why. I told you why they did it. Somebody bought a perforation machine.
It's so they can say you get more sheets per roll and charge $5 more for it.
And a year from now, we're going to have the same conversation because then they're going to have a diagonal cut down the small square.
They're going to cut it like it's a peanut butter jelly sandwich.
I think we're still cutting down the Amazon, and we have to use less paper. And
all right,
get a Dyson hand dryer.
All right, let me switch me and Alexander back so we can do the next lightning round. We're gonna start with Dylan. We're at work our way around. Okay, you got somebody coming over. Okay, could be friend, member of the opposite sex. It's somebody you're trying to impress, and you've got to cook something that you're really good at cooking that you think is going to impress them. What is the thing that you make?
So I make French onion soup, but with ramen noodles.
So you got somebody coming over.
Like
you're trying to impress.
Recipe, Dylan.
Yeah, you got somebody coming over. You're trying to impress, and your go-to is ramen noodles.
No. It's French onion soup with ramen noodles. It's not just ramen.
Are you putting the chicken packet in there too?
Well, yeah, that's how you flavor
he cooks it in the bathtub.
Listen, you asked me a question. I'm fucking answering it.
You answered it. You answered it. I don't understand your answer, but
that's what I'm good at making.
Yeah. All right, Alexander. Somebody's coming over. You're trying to impress them. What do you make?
I am gonna make some homemade burritos.
Ooh, that sounds interesting. Okay, homemade burritos. Joe, what do you got?
I make a I call them a seafood taco, but it's like, that imitation crab meat.
Oh, yeah.
I grind it up and mix it with mayo and sriracha, and then put rice, avocado, and cream cheese on a small taco shell.
Oh,
sushi
with a little bit of lime juice on the rice. And
like
they're amazing and delicious.
Good.
And they're a huge pain in the ass to make. So I rarely make them, but if I want to impress someone, I think that's how I got my girlfriend to fall in love with me, was those tacos. So that I've never made again in the 5 years we've been together.
Well, next year when I'm sleeping on your couch for Designer Con, you can make me some.
All right. Deal.
All right, Jeff, what you got?
If I'm in a jam, I'm going with chicken. Or if I'm in a jam, I'm going chicken. But if I have some time, I'm going with steak, and it's a stir fry.
Stir fry. Okay.
with chicken and mixed vegetables and some yakisobe noodles.
Okay.
Yum.
Using noodles too. And I get fucking ridiculed for it.
Not ramen.
Listen,
I do make a mean ribeye. But I would say that the thing that I would want to make if somebody was coming over, especially if it was a group of people or something, as long as there was no like dietary restrictions, I make like a nacho cheese dip that has like ground pork and some bacon and some other stuff in it. That's just really a really good fucking nacho dip. So yeah, that's probably what I make. It's one of those ones though that you have to like eat while it's hot, because after about an hour it's just gonna all fucking solidify. You know, so you either got to keep it in a like something that's keeping it warm, or you just got to eat it all while it's fresh.
Do you make?
I haven't had dinner yet. This was a horrible lightning round.
Chris, you make it spicy?
No, not really. Not really. I could, but I usually do throw some medium salsa in it. Not hot, but I could. All right, last lightning round question. We're going to start back with Jeff, work our way around. Favorite spot for relaxation and reflection?
The couch.
Okay.
We have a decent comfy couch. It's an L-shaped couch.
Mm-hmm.
But I take up like the whole long side of the couch. And I'm either
the couch is only this big.
there is like a day bed type side on it, and I do fit on the small section.
Sorry,
it's an L shape, and he takes the long side of the L shape.
He picked it up on AliExpress for dollhouses.
Well, I'm the tallest person in the house, so if you want to talk.
Oh my God, it's Fraggle Rock.
Yeah. We're a bunch of doozers here, okay?
I'm just playing.
All right, Joe. Favorite spot for relaxation and reflection?
Well, first off, I will say I don't reflect. That's the past, and I don't think about the past, obviously. But I think right here for relaxation, like I'm in my toy room.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we do OffWorld and other internet shows, and I think I am most at peace surrounded by this collection that I've curated. So I think it's my favorite place to relax.
Okay. Alexander Deshaw.
I'm gonna say the studio.
Okay. Gotcha.
Being around all my creative stuff and just
makes sense.
There's a sense of freedom there.
Cool.
Is your studio in the basement?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So
Dylan.
mine is my old bedroom. When I turned 18, I moved downstairs into our guest room, and my old bedroom, childhood bedroom, became our guest room. And then during COVID, my grandma moved in after she had a stroke, and that was the room she lived in until she passed away. So that room is very, very personal, and that's just, I feel safe when I go in there. I cry in there. I sleep in there sometimes. Just feels like home.
Okay. For me, so I work from home, and so there's a lot of days that I don't even leave this house. Like I'm just in the house the whole time. So I've got to have multiple areas of relaxation or reflection, including, the love seat, playing some video games, over here talking with you guys, upstairs painting. I got to swing outside for relaxation. But the number one spot, and I can't believe nobody said this,
the toilet
is the shitter. Like, that is the number one spot. Like
nobody can
because like I said, I'm in this house most days. I'm in this house for 24 hours with kids coming in and out, with Darla here, with like I'm surrounded by people all the time. That is the one place I'm by myself, and I will sometimes spend an hour plus just in there, doom scrolling, messaging people, commenting on YouTube, watching Kent Pool, whatever. Dude, the shitter, that's where it's at.
It's the best place to watch art by Ackerman.
Exactly.
I would have said the shower before the shitter, but
yeah, I don't know. My legs would fall asleep if I sat in there for an hour. But
Dude.
Oh no, you
love
gotta stretch
dude.
a little. You can't just stay in one position.
yeah, okay. So I live only with my two sons, and one of them is 24 and the other one is 16. So they want to interact with me, not at all. So that's
Okay.
not, and I don't have a wife here. So I guess that wouldn't, it's not really necessary for me. Like when I'm
gotcha.
home, I'm left alone. So I think that's why I probably didn't consider.
Yeah, see, I have zero quiet time here. Like there's always somebody or something going on, and there's people in the house nonstop. So, which is why I want all these people to move out of my house. Besides Darla, she can stay, and Darla can stay, and Buddy can stay. All the rest of the people get the hell out. So,
even though then you won't have anybody to bring you paper towels. So yeah.
Even at that point, it's going to be wrong. So
it doesn't matter. We'll be on fucking octagons by then, or whatever the fuck we are at. I don't know. Yeah,
you just punch it out of the center.
Yeah.
you pull it off the roll, and it's just like the alphabet.
What is this for?
You know, how many whole punches of paper towel you want? You know, all right. Let's go around the horn. Jeff, I think they did Lair this week, right? So you're up this upcoming Tuesday?
Yep, the 28th. Yep, that's me. In the Cosmic Cabal, Cosmic Contact, not Connections. Nothing planned as usual. If anybody wants to jump on with me, and is not going to make a fool of themselves, we're going to talk about cosmic and sci-fi and space shit. Not spaceship, space shit.
So like shitting in space.
Shitting in space. Where nobody can hear you fart.
Have you seen For All Mankind on Apple TV?
Yeah, I've watched the first 1 or 2 seasons. I fell off and didn't finish the series.
Okay. I'm midway through season 2. I thought that would be something that you'd really enjoy. I'm loving it.
It's probably one of my favorite series when I did watch it, because it's by the guys who worked on one of the last couple of Star Trek series. And
really? I didn't know that.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Brandon Braga. And it's a great alternate reality.
Yeah. That main dude Ed, he's so fucking good. I love him.
Oh yeah,
and Gordo. I love Gordo. So.
RoboCop, and he played what's his name in the Suicide Squad?
Oh yeah. Flag.
Yeah, Flag.
Yeah.
Is that Joel Kinnaman?
Joel Kinnaman.
Yeah. All right. So Cosmic Contact on Tuesday.
28th.
Yep. Joe, you gonna be on Oz's tomorrow night?
I am. I might not be on for very long. I got to see what's going on. I might have some family stuff.
Okay.
Tomorrow after 8:00 my time, but I'll be on there at least for a little bit.
I took a look last week after Purple Gang Gang, and there was like 10 people on screen for a while, and I was like, I'll just. So I didn't join last week because you guys were packed. I don't know.
It was a full house. I'm not sure what that was about, but yeah, it was a full
That's
house.
Cool.
But I'll be on there, and then Sunday morning I'm going to be on New to Mythics Live.
Oh, beautiful! I think I'll be there too. Cool.
On Greg's show, yeah, he had a whole list of people. I hope there's enough room for everyone. He actually forgot that he invited me onto the show.
Oh,
because then I looked at the event tab and I was like, my name's not there. So
I might just sit backstage and and wait and see if he fills the screen. I just won't worry about it. And so
come
on. I was on this past week, or the past 2 weeks ago.
I had to work that Sunday, otherwise I would have joined you guys too. That was a great episode, a lot of fun. But awesome. A lot of good people scheduled to be on there. I think it's going to be a ton of fun. So
should be.
That's something new. Yeah.
Beautiful. Alex, I know you got MuskeeCon coming up. You got anything else between now and then?
Possibly. There might be a new YouTube channel coming out. So.
Oh wow!
Oh,
very nice.
We'll see.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Must be why you're blowing me off on doing how they do that. So
No, that
he's like, fuck that. I'm doing it for my own channel.
no, I wish. No, I just lately, like you were saying, like just it's been a week, but it's been like a month. I had a family member passed away, and then I got sick, and then just like some mental shit, and so it's just been the year has not started off well. So
I hear you, man. That's tough to hear, and if I mean, we're obviously here if you need anything, and I know, yeah, it's just been difficult for a lot of folks. It's just difficult time of year, seasonal depression, and then coming off of Legion's Con and missing your friends, and then you get stuff like that, like real life situations that happen that just kind of throw you for a loop. It just kind of sucks, but yeah, I guess best thing I could say is what I should have told myself tonight, which is don't go through it alone, which is why it was great to hang out with you guys. So
hey, don't be afraid to reach out. I won't say any names, but I was chatting with somebody this week and started with us talking about figures, and then they kind of opened up about some things that were going on in their life, and I think that it's healthy for people to talk about the things that are bothering them and not bottle them up.
Right.
If it's really bothering you, and reach out. And this is such a great community for that. There's so many people that genuinely care about other folks. Like this isn't just for you, Alex, just for everybody, anybody who's listening, if anybody's still listening, is just don't be afraid to talk about your problems. Sometimes just getting it off your chest will make you feel better.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, for sure.
Also, if you don't want to talk about that stuff and you just want to chat, we're also a bunch of fucking clowns. So we can make you laugh and have fun, for a little bit, and just forget about your problems too. So.
Yeah, talk about wolf dongs and edging. Yeah,
and dildos.
Yeah, and dildon'ts. Dylan, you got anything coming up that we should be aware of?
I'll be at ZoloCon.
Oh, nice.
Hanging out with the crew.
If anybody's going to that and wants to pick up the skull guy,
Ed Hunter.
Yeah. Wants to
figure.
If I can get multiple, I got you.
If you want to trade a fountain, or if you don't, I'll.
Is that the one that you can order online though?
You can order online.
Yeah.
Order
without buying a ticket.
I think you can. I'm not sure.
You can get it shipped to you. That's what I did. I'm getting it shipped to me. But you had to pay the full $85.
Oh, okay.
And they're $50 at the show.
Gotcha. So you're paying a little bit extra, but you're also you're basically paying.
You paid for it.
You're paying for the ticket plus the.
But if you're getting USPS shipping prices, you'd probably end up paying $80 anyways.
Yeah.
Well, what I did was I found somebody to take the ticket, and they're going to be able to have the VIP access to get the headhunter themselves when they get there.
I was gonna say I would do that because I haven't bought my ticket yet, so I have to do that.
Well, there you go, Alex. You buy Dylan's ticket, and then he can get it for you. Awesome. And then Jeff, you said MegaCon you're gonna be at. Is that right?
Yeah, we just got the tickets on Wednesday, and we're gonna go Saturday, Sunday, and meet up with the Slap Happy Toys team. That's Jeff Mercado and Chris James and a few other guys. And I guess meet up with George, Jim, I think, and maybe Jeremy. I think they're all going.
Okay.
So yeah,
that'll be fun.
It'll be a good time.
Beautiful. I will be MesquiCon. That's the next one I got coming up. So I'll be there with Alexander, and we'll have a good time. MesquiCon. It's just a fun show. So
I'm hoping the Mythic meetup is going to be just as good as last year.
Yeah, same.
That was awesome.
Was that pretzel bar you said?
Oh God, yeah.
The pretzel bar was cool, but it was just hanging out with folks, and then they did the reveal on the photo book and stuff. Yeah. It was just a lot of fun. So.
Funny story with the pretzel bar, man. So Jim was at MesquiCon last year. Jeremy was too, and Jeremy and I are sitting there talking, and Jim comes up with a plate just full of pretzels. He goes, "Have you guys tried the pretzels?" and he like made me take one off of his plate and dip it in the queso. I was like, oh my god, is this really happening? Like, am I eating off of Jim's plate?
Now, okay, here's the question: what kind of pretzel did you take?
It was like one of like the soft like big bites.
The balls. So you ate his balls. Okay. That's what I wanted to know. Did you eat the sticks or the balls? So you ate Jim's balls.
Congratulations.
Yeah. Good job.
They're tasty. I mean,
I think those two will be back, Jim and Jeremy, and then I think Corn Boy's supposed to be there as well. So we'll get the
awesome.
big trio. Will be there.
You think it's going to be a mythic reveal?
I think that they're going to have something. Amazing. I have no idea what they're going to have, but they'll have something.
Would it be cool to have like a? Oh man. Anyway, sorry.
I don't know what they're going to have, but it'll be something, and it'll be cool. So, let's see. For myself, I think I'll be backstage Purple Gang tomorrow night if they have me. Tomorrow morning I'll be up watching Double Jointed, my favorite Saturday morning show. Check that out. I may be on New to Mythics on Sunday if the screen's not too full. Be back on Shooting the Shelf on Sunday night, where we have. Oh boy, who's our guest? I'm totally blanking.
You have Junkin.
Yeah, Junkian Crafts. So he'll be on there. That'll be fun. And then for this week upcoming on the Art by Ackerman channel, I've got Darla Ackerman on Monday for How'd You Do That, talking about her capes. And then I don't have anything recorded for the rest of the week. I'll be doing that tomorrow. I'll be starting that. I'm planning on doing some painting on blonde hair. I've got some Mama Mud Thump hairdos, and I was going to redo the hair on my angel, my Marvel Legends angel figure. Just do some blonde hair. I've got the thing for my spaceship that I'm working on, the base for it, that I'm going to do some like terrain effects and things on it. So we'll see how that comes out. And not sure what else, but I'll have a few things this week. So, and I think that's really it. So, any other closing thoughts, guys? Anything else you guys want to get off your chest? No?
Get your pre-orders in for the book and the Silver Knights, and after that we'll be rolling into the Cosmic Heads packs, character packs.
Yep, that's a fact. Yeah. All right, the tires have been kicked and fires have been lit, and I think that's
the tires are flat and the fires went out. Go to bed.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm still kicking fires. Until
next time, Sean, Dooch, and Jesse probably won't be here. But somebody will be here, and we'll be here again next week on Friday. Some of us people on screen will be back.
Yeah.
So
Yep.
Until then, we'll see you on the OffWorld.